superstar disco. And we can ride looking like a super fly disco. And you can ride disco, and we can fly disco. And you can ride looking like a super fly disco. Come
What's good, gamers and ballers? It's your man Vince Chang and the one and only Zunaid Suleman, aka India, and this is day 2 of the EU region for eFIBA Season 4. We started with 19 countries. Now we're at with the top 16 competing to stay alive with the chance to go to the World Finals. This will be the first day that we will see some of the teams go home and fall to be eliminated due to our Swiss system. With the European powerhouses, will they be able to hold their thrones, or will the Dark Horses ride in a rise with a chance to punch their ticket to Qatar? The Crowns of Chaos has officially started. Man, I'm hyped. Yes, it was crazy. Z, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. Congrats to you and Jar of Jam for carrying things up to start things off in the European region. And we continue the chaos. We get to see, we saw a few hidden gems in terms of Finland and other folks, but we continue to see who from the 16 will be the last 2 nations standing to punch their ticket to Qatar.
Yup, and it's been crazy. We got some teams that were undefeated, some teams got 0-2, and with that Swiss system, which we're going to elaborate in just a couple of moments, you gotta be careful. But if you watch any games yesterday, Zunaid, it was competition at its peak with NBA 2K.
I did. I saw a couple of close games. Again, we saw Finland kind of beat Great Britain, and you saw some other ones where it was just blowouts. But again, that was because it was a best of 1. Today, we get a chance to play some sum of 2s, so that might spice things up for us as well. But there's a whole lot of 2K to be played today.
And now we're just talking about the EU, but let's look at all the other regions that had their chance to compete here in eFIBA Season 4. 58 countries in total. We're just going to go really fast. 8 from North America, 5 from South America, 15 from Africa, 5 from Middle East. Asia was crazy, but now we got that 19 that's been deducted to 16 India with a chance to go into Qatar.
Oh, indeed it has been. And of course, we'll see the other regions already that have qualified in Qatar, including North America, South America, Africa, Middle East, and Asia as well. The Middle East has 2 countries representing there. But man, it's always great to kind of see the different nations, the different talent that they'll be able to bring to Qatar as well. Of course, only 2 nations will get to go ahead and move on. But going from 19 to 16 to, whatever the number might be tomorrow, day after tomorrow, then again, we come back on the weekend. Like, there's a reason that we're calling about 6 days worth of games to figure out who the best nations are in this region.
We don't call this the juggernaut of eFIBA for nothing. Competition has been absolutely hyped. The heat has been rising, and pressure either does 2 things: burst pipes or makes diamonds. And we see a lot of diamonds in the rough coming from this continent. And I got to make fun of you a little bit because you do know EU is a continent, not a country, right?
I do. Thankfully, or else I don't know. I feel like there might be a little pop quiz later on for me. So I'm just going to stick to region.
Region, I got you. But anyway, let's look at this also, because the ticket to Qatar is not easy fought, because we've already had some countries punching their tickets already. Qatar is our host country. Can't wait to see y'all. Algeria came out from Africa dominant. Lebanon went against Saudi Arabia once again, and them Kings of the Sands was able to punch their ticket for Lebanon. Philippines with Indonesia was fantastic, but the Philippines still remain champs.
So far, it's been kind of favorites or semi-underdogs that have punched their tickets. In terms of the underdogs, you had Algeria and Lebanon that beat Morocco and Saudi Arabia to punch their aspects to it. And then Brazil, they had a bit of a fight that was put out by Argentina, but they held strong and they took care of business when it mattered. And then, of course, the United States, the North America region that we called this past weekend. You thought the United States was a little wobbly, but they were just stretching, getting their legs ready, and they just dominated in the semis and also in the grand finals as well. And we'll continue the coverage today, tomorrow, Thursday, and the weekend to see who's going to qualify from the European side of things.
Absolutely, and thank you everybody that's been tuning in. We had so much support from different countries. I got to elaborate. This is what eFIBA is all about. Not only getting gamers and ballers and their chance to show their skill in NBA 2K, but getting their federation involved. I was just on the eFIBA page on Instagram. Go to eFIBA_official. You got Finland. We got Metropolitan with actually the basketball federation. Finland supporting them. They're playing real games. They're shooting some foul shots. They're shooting some shots. They're doing some crossovers. But I love the support from all these countries. So again, if you want to get involved, go to eFIBA.basketball, follow us on eFIBA_official, but also talk to your federation with a chance for your country, if they have not participated this year, to be a part of eFIBA Season 5 and be 6, 7, 8, 9.
We've seen how great the support has been for the Philippines in the sense that they have what I would assume is funding with, having for the place for them to practice, to play the games, the outfits, the attire. It's always official. And that's always great to kind of show that, hey, they're investing in what's everything happening in the world of esports as well. So it's great to see that. Shout out to Finland and everyone else that supports them, and to everyone else that supports all the other nations that we might just not see on social media.
Indeed. And then just a little PSA announcement. We will be broadcasting one game at a time. We're going to be on Twitch Live. And I see everybody. We got Lance Sessions, the coach of USA, has joined us in the chat. I know right now he's doing the scouting report. He's trying to find out who he may be facing going into the World Finals, because I'm sorry, Lance, you're the man, but the gods have shown that they're kind of mortal, and they had that one little cut from Puerto Rico, but it's probably a little more salty than it is. What do you think about that, India?
Oh, what I think is Lance Sessions is trying to scout for the 2K League. Oh, nope, wait, not a thing. Sorry. Just had to get that one in there for old time's sake. But no, shout out to Lance, man. Hope your family, your brother are doing all right. Matter of fact, fun fact, I used to play 2K with Lance's brother. I was definitely the worst one out of all three of them, but it is what it is. But I'm excited, man. We've got the European region. A lot of nations have already been knocked down in terms of the losses that they took on in the Swiss system. And today we get to see who are the first ones to exit and who is going to continue their journey forward.
I can tell you again, we're going to be on Twitch, but also go to YouTube if you're going to watch another game that's not being broadcasted live. But we're all going to broadcast all the games. It's going to be about 2 at the same time. However, thank you so much again to Negdog. Appreciate the love. Everyone from Italy, everybody that's great. But let's check out the Europe region right now, because as I said before, we had 19 countries in total when we went into the pre-qualifiers. Now we're down to 16. We had Albania get knocked out, but we still got Croatia looking like a dark horse. And the reason why I'm wearing all this black right now, Finland also a dark horse. Let's see if they're going to ride into the sunset. France has been absolutely a powerhouse. Germany, the Germans have been a decent team, but they're showing out being undefeated. Great Britain, GB, we had Steely on an interview, which is fantastic. Said they really put some work in the lab, so they're better. Greece, Kalimera. Let's see if these Olympians can rise to the top of Olympus. The Hungarians are definitely hungry to advance. And also Israel, Lahaim. Let's see if they're going to do some well things in this next couple of matches.
You've also got Italy, Kosovo, that unfortunately did not qualify to play in this round. You've got Lithuania and North Macedonia, Poland, Portugal, Serbia, Spain, Sweden, and Turkey that are competing here today. It's going to be a great one. Turkey, of course, a nation that we've seen dominate in the past 2K, so we'll see if they can continue that or if they're going to fall short. It's just a lot of competition, man. I'm excited for it. You mentioned a couple of individuals. By the way, I did get a chance to see the interview from Steely. Just what a nickname. What a guy, by the way, as well. Great accent.
Steely's great and everything. I love production. I wanted to throw you up because I was giving you a trick question. EU is just a region. It's not a continent or a country, so I was just messing with you. So
you know what's really funny is, no. I didn't want to correct you on air, so I let it go. So I was like, all right, I'm not worried about it. We'll just keep it moving.
I thought you were going to correct me. I was like, all right, cool. No, it's a trick question. But anyway, we're having such a great time now. Now, also, let's look at this bracket. Now, this is going to be the Swiss system, which is a little complicated, but you're going to understand it once we go out. So as you see, the first couple of games, everybody was having a great time. With 16 teams, we had 8 games. And as you see, Türkiye versus a very, very tough Hungarian team, which was 83-61. But guess what? They didn't get to advance. But then Italy versus Croatia was amazing. Poland versus Lithuania, insane. But as you see, Poland advanced. Israel versus France. France being that dominant force. Great Britain versus Finland. Finland had that upset against Great Britain, which was crazy. Portugal versus Serbia. I got that right, because I messed up yesterday. But then Portugal being that dominant force. Spain versus Sweden. They were ice cold, but then Portugal was just too hot. Greece versus Germany. But now when you're advancing to the round 2 and round 3, it was still best of 1. But as they keep going, as you can see, we're getting a more close-up. Now you have a chance to go in what the Swiss system's all about. 3 is the magic number. You win 3, you advance. You lose 3, you're out. And the competition even got better in round 2 and round 3.
Oh, indeed it did. And of course, you can see a couple of the closer games. So for example, Finland taking on Poland. You had Finland that had the upset against Great Britain by 6 points. They once again beat Poland by 6 points as well. Now, Great Britain, they did go to bounce back against Lithuania. Sweden, of course, Jönköping, one of our favorite cities. Is always great to kind of see them compete. They fell a little bit short. You've got Israel and Italy that got the dub in round number 3. But man, we've got like a round 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Listen, I don't want to be an admin. I don't want to be on the production side. Just throw up whatever game you want, and that's the one we're going to call. As today, we've got round 5. Now, things get a little different. We go back to how we're doing things. With round 5, it's going to be a sum of 2 when it comes to Portugal taking on Germany and France taking on Finland. Round 4 is going to end up being a best of 1 still. And then round 6, we go ahead to the sum of 2, and it continues that way. So basically, round 4 is the last best of 1. Everything else starting round 5 is going to be a sum of 2 until, of course, we get to the grand finals, which we can talk about 10 days from now, pretty much.
Yep, and again, Croatia versus Great Britain, that's going to be a great game. Turkey versus Italy. I know Italy and Turkey are now having a nice real rivalry. They've been going back and forth in the pre-qualifiers. Poland versus Israel, strong matchup. Spain versus Greece. But again, now we're going down to the bottom, which is very, very, very dicey because there's a chance that some of the teams could go home because they already have 2 losses, Sweden versus Lithuania, Hungary versus Serbia. But as India said, the first top and bottom for round 5 and round 6, it's going to be the sum of 2. You're going to add those 2 games up. They're going to win, but then straight out, balling out for best of 1 with round 4. We're going to let you know what games we're going to be broadcasting, which I already got talked to production about it. So basically, we're going to be seeing Portugal versus Germany. We're going to see that on the broadcast. Poland versus Israel, Turkey versus Italy, and also Serbia versus Hungary. Those are the ones that we're going to be broadcasting here on Twitch. But all the games are going to be on YouTube. So make sure you lock in whatever you want to watch.
Yeah, look, this is the whole reason people have multiple screens, so they can go ahead and watch multiple games at once. Now, here's the thing. I don't really know these individuals, so I don't get the joke, unfortunately.
Okay. You already know the answer, yo. They not like us. They not like us. Kendrick Lamar, baby. Come on. No?
Yeah, but like, what's Rick Rock?
Rick Rock. That's a test for me. Rick Rock. That's what you guys got me there. Hold on a second. Make sure I don't
You're
get it
telling me
wrong.
our Latvian friends have more hip-hop culture than us?
That's a British singer. I don't know Rick Rock. I know K-Dot. So
I have no clue who Rick Rock is.
Hey, Rick Rock. Hey, but you got some
come
vocals.
from Bollywood. Just making that very clear. So if you wanted to put like Shah Rukh Khan or something in there, that I would understand.
But anyway, let's get to the team power rankings because this has been absolutely amazing when it comes to these team rankings. We're going to go right here. At number 9, we had Poland. Every possession feels like manual labor. Then we have Croatia. Brilliant until it gets interesting, and they've been absolutely interesting this entire tournament. Spain, plug, play, win, arriba. They're going to go rapido to see if they can get to that final. Serbia, bravo, my strong Serbians. Everyone passed like they're trained like no other than Nikola Jokic personally. Israel, the future did not knock. They're checked in. They're ready to go. And then Greece, the Greek freak energy. You know what he's all about. You're going to get some, Oreos, dumping some milk, but then also going to try to get to that championship. Hungarian are always hungry, but there's no pattern, no warning. You don't know what they can do. But then Finland, cold outside, colder when the Tiso clutch time is on their mind. I already called them the White Walkers. They are the defenders of the North, and they're ready to give carnage today.
White Walkers, I like that. That's interesting. You've got Turkey. If there is a spotlight, they are already standing in it, continuing their domination. But right behind is France. If length and speed won trophies alone, it would already be over. And of course, they're looking to move on. And Great Britain in 3rd place with tea break energy until it is Tiso clutch time. See if they're able to step up. And no drama for Germany. No chaos. Just straight spreadsheets and buckets. Portugal, apologies after a hard screen, but somehow hits the clutch 3. That was a great moment to clip it and ship it. And you've got Italy, world-class football defense. Wrong sport this time. We'll see if they're able to go and continue climbing up the spots. You've got Lithuania, the other dream team that we have paid attention to a little bit. And of course, you have Sweden, where the emotion is low, the efficiency is high, and I'm glad that I didn't mess up any of the countries and their flags, because the first time I'm looking at it. So, we try to go with the rhythm of it.
You were perfect. Trust me. Yesterday, I'm looking at the
I was like, what is LTU? I think that's Lithuania. We just go rock with it. It's fine.
Permin, my Lithuanians, we love you with the tie-dye shirt. It's amazing. Trust me, I will sit here. I'm a man who messes up too, because this is live. This ain't scripted, everybody. My gamers and ballers. I was looking at the Croatian flag and the Serbian flag, and the symbol is just a little bit more left to one, more right. I was saying Serbia so confident, but I was like, Paulo isn't on Serbia. He's on. So I messed up live too. So hey, don't worry about it, brother. It happens to the best of us.
Thankfully, it didn't happen to me, so I guess I'm better than the best of them. I don't know. For now.
All right.
For now.
All right. Now let's talk about the first game you're going to see today for day 2 will be Poland versus Israel. Now, this has been a matchup which has absolutely been crazy. They have been absolutely balling. They got a lot of talent on this team. Looking at the Polish squad, I'm telling you, it's been a fantastic point guard. But then Wondor, as that small forward, is a problem. Philippe had a great interview with our one and only Jasmine McCoy and has been dominating the paint. But Israel, be careful. Kujman, we're going to see him live. He is fantastic, but Atomic, these boys can ball. It will be the battle of the bigs, and I can't wait to see them compete.
Man, it's going to be great to see who's able to step up and ball out, especially today as we go ahead and take a look at the head-to-head. Everybody is in black. Me, you, Poland, Israel. They're all looking to put on a performance. Someone forgot to pay the lights bill, I guess. It's hella dark and now. That's matter of fact, who was it? Who was it yesterday or this past weekend? Was it the Dominican Republic fella who had the black background? That looked kind of clean and nice, but nonetheless, man, I'm excited. You look at the power ranking differential here, where we believe that Poland should be in 9th. The pre-qualifier has them in 10th, but it's going to be great to see who's able to show up and show out.
Definitely going to show it and show up. Now, both these teams are 1-1, okay? So they both had 1 win and 1 loss. But we're going to go through the full roster right now. Again, with Poland, I told me there's going to be It's Power 2K, Wondar 76, KX Emily. Every kiss begins with K, especially when you're stroking it behind the arc. And then also Philippe, the one and only Kaz NG as a center for Poland. Israel, X Kujaman. Also, Redhead Reborn. Then we got Cash. And I think that can play Cash is great. Prime Magic. Such a great game attack, and also Atomic. They are ready to go crazy and bring all their skill to eFIBA Season 4. In the interview camera, as you can see those 2 different people that are representing their country. It's just going to be one. We have Kujaman, I think it's Ben, or Redhead. We're going to find out exactly who that is, but then we definitely got the one and only Philippe on the left side for Poland.
Now, out of these individuals, we've seen some great offensive output, but there's also some of the defensive side of things that they did that looked really great yesterday. We'll see if they're able to stay consistent with it. The comms is, of course, something else that we try to focus on, especially when they put up 2 webcams to see what that ends up looking like as well. Now, Poland, typically, you have someone who can go ahead and get on the offensive side of things, but it's the Israel's defense that we're going to have to keep an eye on to see if they're able to get those stops, those steals, those turnovers, to get those fast break opportunities on the offensive side.
Indeed. Now we're going to look at the players to follow when it comes to this game, because a lot of them have been showing out with a lot of skill. As I said before, Poland with that Warsaw mentality, defending their capital. I told me, being that point guard, this man knows how to move. He's been averaging at least over 20 points a game, and he's been absolutely great. And then K-Son, man, he is fantastic. I think he's been switched from It's Power 2K. So that's K-Son right there. Changing the game attack. Hey, guys, we got to make sure we get that right. They're ready to go. But then on this right side, them 2 Israelis are ready to go as well.
They indeed are. You've got Prime Magic looking to go ahead and ball out and get something going on the offensive and defensive side of things. And he will need a little bit of help from Ben to see if they're able to go and step up into what they need, right? They're already 1-1. So from these individuals, who is going to be able to put on the type of performance that they had yesterday, but kind of improve on things that they did not do so great. The turnovers is always something to keep in mind. The rotations that they missed as well. That's something to look forward to here today.
Definitely look forward to today. And again, these matchups are absolutely pristine. Poland coming out of Group 1, going against Türkiye. Türkiye with that was a bad loss. 86-142 with the summer 2. But then playing against Finland, they did great. There was a close one, but they got that one. They actually did play Israel in the pre-qualifiers. So Israel is trying to keep their dominance because Poland wants their revenge. The score was 57-70 with the first game. Second game, 52-93. That was a dominating force from Israel. And with them, I said he could average over 20 points. Only had 10 points the second game, and the big fella only with 8, but he had 18 the first game. So there's got to be a flip-flop. They got to start working together.
Are you expecting that same type of performance coming into this one, or do you feel like some adjustments will be made so they won't be able to dominate like that?
Definitely going to be adjustments to the bit. Again, Poland with the previous games have been absolutely amazing. And I said before, they have their win. They went against a strong Finnish team, which was quite interesting. But then Lithuania gave them a little bit of trouble in the first quarter, but then they just pulled out. So I know everyone went back to the lab. The scouting report is going to be key. They got to find out to stop the transitions. They got to stop also those transition threes, but also got to work together. You got to find a way with defense. It's a good rotation because Israelis know how to score. They know how to get to the basket, and they got teamwork. They're one of those dark horses. That's why I'm wearing this, that can surprise the world if you give them a chance.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have the strategies needed to go ahead and put them at an advantage when it comes to the virtual hardwood floor. And of course, it's all about which team is going to be able to make the adjustments from the last time they played, but which team is also able to make the adjustments in the game and within the game itself, you know, whether it comes to the rotation side of things, whether it comes to whatever aspects of it, running different types of plays where, hey, we ran this the last couple of times, and this is the exact same read we had. Well, now we're going to run that same exact play, but possibly with a different read as well, as I know we're just a couple of moments away waiting for the games to start.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to talk about, how Israel beat Italy one time. They did lose the sum of two, but again, Italy, a strong team. Also, going against Türkiye, they had a disconnect due to the lag, and we'll talk about that in just a second, but it was only 64-86. When you look at the scores, though, when you lose within the 20-point range, maybe 15-point range, that's something to say, because that means you're not getting like this crazy beat. So I want to make sure that everybody keeps an eye on Israel, because they may be able to surprise everybody, but also letting you know, when it comes to lagging out, when players lag out, you can't reset. That's it. You have to use the AI. Also, all the teams came together, and I talk it up every top of the show. There's going to be no tempo shooting. Only box square if you're an Xbox guy, X. You can't use the right analog stick because it's cheap, and all the pro players say, no, it's a cheat when it comes to NBA 2K26. No one's going to be zen in here. It's going to be pure skill.
Yeah, and that's something that's huge, especially because, you know, you and I are going to go ahead and call the games just the way that we see it, and we'll rely on the admin team and the production team to inform us on if there are any point differentials for us to worry about when we put up the box score. But, you know, lag outs are part of the game, like you mentioned. I saw some folks on Twitter talk about how this is unfair, that's unfair. I get it. I don't think there is a perfect way of doing it, but it has to be something that's simple for the type of tournament we're running, especially with 16 countries. With how many games are we going to call in the EU? I don't even know. I'm sure it's about 30, 40, 50 plus, right? It gets a little chaotic, and you got to go with the simplest fan experience possible, keeping the competition in mind. And of course, we've got to vote for y'all as well to predict the top three.
Yep, and go on X or Twitter, eFIBA_official, who you think is going to be the top three teams to come out of the EU region. And also, we're going to have two technically champions, but becoming number one will get you probably a higher seed when you get to go to Qatar. So you're going to have a little bit of advantage. We're going to talk to production. I'm just saying it may give them an advantage, but we're going to find out the finalized reward in just a couple of moments. But guess what? We have our first game of day two. It is Poland versus Israel, and let's rock out. We have Poland in the white and Israel in the blue.
Here we go. Poland won the tip, looking to get off to a hot start themselves. Drives inside, got the man down low, and they get the easy bucket to draw blood first.
Let's see how they're going to do it. Kuzman, this man's been an amazing point guard for Israel. Going on the right side. Find a little bit of an anchor breaker. Look at already give and go, and watch him go again, showing that beautiful three. Look at that point guard build to the fullest, getting some separation and knock it down when it counts.
A little bit of miscommunication. The setter did not go ahead and step up. He went down with the slip. Therefore, the guard and the lock did as well. As now, it's the little fella guarding the big man. Gets a little bit of bump on him. Rotating it over to the left side. That shot not going to go. The contest was heavy, but they get the rebound. That one doesn't go either. Back-to-back rebounds, and now a quick foul from Israel to have Poland check it in from the right side.
We got to see how
passes it over. Yep, all you.
You got it. I'm telling you, going on the right side. As you can see, let's see how it goes. Again, great defense from Israel. Are they going to start out slow or start out fast? How many points that they can really get on the board right now? But again, this is just going to be a best of one. It's not a sum of two. Atomic, pump fake, going to the point guard again, making sure you give it back to your floor general. But look at him go. That left, right, amazing crossover, looking like LaMelo Ball and just knocking it down behind the arc.
Yeah, great job there to find the open space, and another quick tip pass. 3-on-2. Israel. Oh, I thought they were going to take advantage of the easy two down low. Over to the right side. Gets it to the paint. Another easy basket. It's a quick 8-2 lead. Israel on top.
Great job. Let's see how Poland is going to respond. The men from Warsaw trying to defend their hometown. There you go. Philip. Oh, going all the way out. Just almost by the fingertips. And by a split second, we could not see that block. But great job, 8-4. And who takes game one? Vote in the chat on YouTube and also on Twitch.
Typically, you're supposed to go and see a rotation from the strong side. But a couple of slips here have been free. There goes the center. Drops with the offensive man as well. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured. Going to the left side. Take it away. Israel on the defensive side. Goes ahead and misses that one. And that's going to be another foul. But Israel finding those spots, getting in those lanes to get the steals as they get it to the top of the key. Over to the left side. Back with the reset. There's a cut from the right. There's the dunk. 6-point lead.
Got some Tel Aviv Thunder right there, rocking the rim, not scared to go right to the paint and find some points on that board. 10-4. Poland only down by 6 points, but they have been down before, but they are not out. Let's see how the big fella is going to respond. Going in from the inbound play, trying to set a screen. Again, that double team to the left side. You got to be careful. Don't get that steal. All the way to that right side. A great slip, but he takes it himself, unable to make it. And let's see if Israel can convert on this fast break. Up, down, and look at that extra cake, because that was sweet, making it 12-4.
A couple of missed opportunities as you had the defender headed to the right, so they had the open shot, but he just mistimed it. We've seen that a few times here now from Poland. Power over to the right side. Corner trying to work out, trying to lose the defender. Thought he had a little bit of separation. Got a man open in the corner. Goes ahead and takes the shot himself from the top of the key, and that one is good.
Great job. As you can see, everyone is balling out right now, trying to try their best to punch their ticket to Qatar. And again, I see everybody in the chat saying about in person. Oh, a nice dunk right there. Yeah, there'll be new rules when we go to Qatar. Okay, so if there's a lag out, and that is the situation. We're going to make sure everybody has a fair chance because we will be in person. So it won't be anything with internet and everything like that. But will be new rules. Philip unable to get that, but then stops on a dime and does a little bit of great damage to the rim, which is 14-9.
Israel looking to close out the quarter strong. Has a cut from the right side, and it's pure magic. That goes ahead and gets the easy two, and a timeout is called to try and slow down this momentum from Israel. As they've gotten off to a hot start, they've knocked down a couple of threes, and they've got a few steals to help them out on the offensive side with fast breaks. There's Tony. Move over to the right side. That's inside. A quick middy's good for him.
Look at that bulk in action right there. And got a little bit of swag after making that shot. Poland still rocking and popping. But as you see, Prime Magic trying to find the pump fake to the end. Now, this point guard already got Deep Bomber activated. Can't give him any space, or he's going to shoot it in your face. Going to that right side, unable to use the screen. Great defense from Poland. And again, getting the stop. Converting defense to offense, but a smart foul to slow the transition.
That's going to be to give under 2 minutes. And next one at the free throw line. Here comes the inbound. Just a couple of seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock back over to the top of the key. The wrap is there. Tommy gets the bump, but not able to take advantage of it. He's looking to milk the clock and have his attack with about 5 seconds left to go. And here it is. Looking to drive inside. Goes ahead and takes it to the house. They were looking to pop, but he just drives inside. 1.8. Israel not going to be able to take that one from the left side. And we end the first quarter 16-13. A 5-point lead now to start things off here in the second.
Way to fight back from
Israel.
Poland in Polish style. And also to the left, let you guys know, I'm watching other games. There's going to be Greece versus Spain. It is now 16-11. Just ended the first quarter. So again, 16-11. Greece is up by 5 points as we speak.
Getting it over to the left side. A good start here for Israel, as you're looking to continue the momentum here into the second. Fades away. That midi is good from the free throw area.
Perfect timing, and didn't worry about a dime right there, taking it all himself. But let's see if the point guard is going to get point guard. All right, Tommy, it's your time. Is it going to be on the left side? Great crossover here, trying to get that build. Again, trying to get that take meter with some ankle breakers, and all the way to the rim. You didn't even see the dunk meter on that one. Booming and grooving, making it 20-15.
There is Kuzman. Goes ahead and looking to just attack the rim. No one there in front of him, but two defenders behind him couldn't do anything. As Israel's got a 7-point lead, and that's going to be a foul on Israel. Poland with the inbound, getting it in from the right side. Has the slip. Look at the great rotation coming in from Israel. And now in front of their defenders. Everybody has marked a man, but they need 5 more seconds of good defense there. And Poland says, we go ahead and knock down the 3. Great defense for about 23 seconds for Israel, but they give it up on the last one.
Loving the swag, loving the confidence. Suleman going on the left side. Again, deep 3 like a Tel Aviv night, and it's just blacking out. 25-18. You got to put a hand up, at least get a little closer to this point guard. He's already has take, and he has so much confidence. But I'm telling you, Poland has some chance with a great response on the other side. Little contested, but did not care, making a 4-point match.
Kuzman got himself bashed. Goes ahead and gets fouled. With about 2:53 left in the second. Called the timeout as well. Curious if someone is having any connectivity issues. But for now, here's the inbound coming in from Israel. They also go ahead and no longer have take. So I wonder if that was a part of the strategy. As Kuzman. Top of the key. No badge, no problem. As he knocks it down to extend the lead to 7.
Big bad Kuzman, you're a bad man. Putting his team on his back and trying to take him to the promised land. Going to the left side, great steal, get a little pickpocket, and 1, 2, 3 like that transition. Offense, defense, defense, offense. Gotta love great teamwork when it comes to this squad.
And another timeout called to drain the takeover meter for Israel. But so far, they've got one ready to go for Tommy. That, looked like they were going to rip that one away as well. Israel's done a great job on the defensive side. They've got a few steals already on the board. 2:16 left to go in the second. The cut from the right side is good.
Nice little pass there. 24-19 with Spain versus Greece. 3:06 left in the second. And shout out to LK_Cobb saying that I'm going to be the eFIBA center in 2030 for the UK. That's all I want to hear. That is 4 years from now. That means we got more eFIBA for everyone. This is eFIBA season 4. You're talking about eFIBA season 8. Oh my God. That's all I like. Trust in us. We're going to keep getting bigger, better, and badder in the such best way. I just see it's Power 2K trying to power to the lane. Philippe, good pass right there to the left side. I'm Tommy trying to find a little bit of space. Every kiss begins with K, not today.
Goes ahead and misses that one. We'd love to see that represent in 4 years for the UK. I don't know how many white hair, facial hair I'll have, but Israel goes ahead and takes that one away. We'll see if I'm even on the mic at that point. By the way, the real FIBA games have started, so that's always good to kind of point out as that right shot doesn't go. Rebound secured from Israel, and the putback is good.
All right, and thank you so much to our partners, Batiso, also FIBA supporting us. I'm going to give a real quick shout out to my man Nico and Gustavo putting all this together, allowing us to show some light when it comes to these fantastic gamers and ballers, and a good 3 from Poland. But again, go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information about eFIBA. But also, you can go to FIBA.com as well. Check out your favorite country that's competing, and we're going into Olympic year, okay, baby? I'm in the United States. We're going to be in the Olympics in LA. Hopefully, I'll be part of 3x3. But let's go to the votes real quick. Who takes game 1? Decided by clutch time, 50%. Israel by 10, and then Poland by 10, 0%. So we got some Israeli supporting everybody, but I think it may go to that clutch time there, India.
Indeed, it just may, but if that's going to be the case, then Poland needs to make this a closer one to close out the second. Wanted to take the midi, but the defender was right there from Israel, and that's going to be a defensive 3 in the key, and a free throw coming up for Poland that they miss. Oh my goodness. Now they might lose by 11 or more.
He sold it. And also shout out to one of the hardest working men when it comes to eFIBA, Albert. All right, he's in behind the scenes. Thank you so much for handling the contracts. Great dunk by Isreal. Handles the contracts, handles the conversations, handles negotiations. Albert, thank you so much for everything. And we'll talk about Renars and Kristars and all of them. Everybody in Lafayette, we love you already. We give you enough shout outs. But again, Nico, Gustavo, and Albert doing great. But as you can see, who's doing great right now is Isreal. Poland is trying to keep their game alive, but again, this is best of one, and it's only the time that you have a chance to go down to the bottom bracket. Each one has a 1-1 score, 1-1 record, so 1 loss and also 1 win, so you get up to 3.
Top of the key shot was good, as you see for the replays, and Isreal has been dominating from beyond the arc, but also on the defensive side with the seals that they have, and those extra possessions are truly helping them out. Isreal calls a cut, but a couple of defenders in the paint, no problem, as they get the yam to put them up by 10.
All right, Tommy, this point guard, slippier than a snake, trying to find a little bit of space, and as you can see, just a little shake and bake, making it 38-30. I gotta watch this point guard ever so closely. Look at that Kyrie Irving kind of dribble, a little bit of Donovan Mitchell confidence, but let's see if the point guard from Israel can do the same thing. Give and go to Atomic. This guy is almost gonna be a big man, but with a plan to his man behind the arc.
Care as that one gets tipped away, but it's gonna stay Poland's ball. As you type away.
Not bad.
See, when someone's typing, you just call in the group chat. I'm just like, nah, I hear you. I hear you. See, it was you yesterday. It's always been you. You just blame others.
Oh, no. I have 2 keyboards. I'm going to do it right now. Here
What a guy.
Do you hear this?
Yes.
No, you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. Because I have a silent typer right here.
Oh, man. Isreal gets it over to the left side. Kuzman. Great patience there, but they got 2 seconds to work with. Got to chuck something up and try to get an offensive board. And that is exactly what they do. The rebound secured by Isreal. Everybody's moving around the map, trying to find an opening. Over to the right side, to the left now. Another situation. Can they get another rebound? You betcha. 2 back-to-back rebounds. Another one. That's 3 in a row on the offensive boards for Isreal. But they haven't been able to take advantage of it with any points.
No, but great.
From the right side.
Yep, great offense. No, I got you. But look at that 3 from Israel, making it 44-32 with 3 minutes left in the third. And going to the left here, Spain versus Greece, 35-29. But a great dunk from Spain just now with 4:08 left in the third, making it a 4-point game. Both these games are highly competitive. Like you see, Israel slowly trying to get this lead in the double digits. But Poland has some great defense going on his right side. Able to start the point guard from Israel. Back and forth. Look at that stop. He's right cutting to the lane, but that big fella stopping him in traffic. But then a dunk from the red hair reborn, the shooting guard, making it 46-34.
So far, so good for Isreal as they extend the lead to 12. Getting bumped around is the guard from Poland. Tommy swings it over to the right side. Ooh, nice little move. Had the space for a midi, but didn't take the shot. They find a better one. They get the 3.
Nice 3 right there. Long range from the land of plenty. Kujab going on the right side. Again, so fast with this guard build. I just said speed with ball all the way to 90. And, of course, probably on Legend when it comes to a lot of these attributes. And, again, if you haven't followed us already, eFIBA_official, and go to eFIBA.basketball for more information for eFIBA Season 4. And now everyone's just fouling, keeping this underneath a single-digit game. And that's what I think Poland's trying to slowly go into the fourth. Not going to give Israel any kind of momentum. Trying to get to the point guard. Kujan on the top of the key. Great double team. Pump fake. Move your feet, you lose your seat, and that's how you get beat, making it 49-37.
Great way to be patient, wait for the defender to fly by and knock down the 3. As the opening on the left side, the defense fell asleep for Isreal as they gave up the 3 from the left.
Kujin, again, trying to get that meter, trying to get take. Let's see if we're going to see bad soon. A couple of anchor breakers, but then forcing it down in the paint. Giving it to man, the shooting guard. Redhead has just been a little bit quiet, but again, look at that pump fake. And a great defensive block from Poland all the way to the crib. And that's how you put them to bed. 42-49.
Poland looking to close out the quarter strong. They were down by as much as 12, now down by 7. Can they get another stop here? Top of the key shot from Isreal is good.
Hawkeye precision right there, understanding what's open and giving everything the defense is willing to give up. But let's see if Poland's going to respond. Tommy going back and forth again from the land of plenty. Now they're going back and forth with 52-45 on the scoreboard.
Israel looking to make something happen and close out the third quarter. Pump fake there, needs a reset from Redhead Reborn. What a name, what a shot! As they go right back up by 10.
Deep bomber activated both on these guards. They got Cyclops laser vision. They're just trying to make sure they keep everything in front of them. Look at this great crossover here. Separation. Give it to the big man. Such unselfishness, but unable to finish his breakfast. But great offensive board. That I have to admit, Poland has become almost an expert at it. Keeping their possessions live as much as they can so they can get some more points on the board. But again, keeping it on their side. And this is going to be the key because time is not on their side, as we can see. All right, Tommy, deep bomber activated. Give and go with the slip. A little dip, but then again, missed the layup.
Great defensive stop, 5 seconds to work with. Israel got the opening. The shot's no good, but they do have a commanding lead of 10 headed into the fourth. Poland gets it over to the right side to Tommy. Tommy gets the midi. Not going to go, though. Shot from the right. They'll take the 3 instead.
I like that, trying to reevaluate themselves. They got a Phoenix down. They're not out yet. But then to the left side, a 2-point game between Spain and Greece. 45 seconds left in the third. This is a tight one now. And now Spain gets the lead for the first time, 45-44 with 40 seconds left in the third. But going right back to Israel and Poland on this right side. Kujman find a little bit of space, but couldn't knock it down. Great offensive board by Israel. Now in the corner with the dot, with the shot. And as it drops, making it 58-48.
Continues to be a back and forth game, but unfortunately around the 10-point mark. Poland, they need a few stops and baskets starting right now to make this a closer one and stay within striking distance. Oh, they had the opportunity, but it doesn't go. The rebound is there. The 2 is good as well. And we've got ourselves an 8-point ball game with under 4 minutes left to go.
But look at that, like a ball on a string right there, all connected, bouncing like a trampoline, finding them all the way around the court, and then that easy free throw shot, then just stroking the green. Absolutely beautiful. Crossover left, right, showing the boss, and then tossing it up there, making it 61-50. Now, again, 3 minutes are left in the fourth. Plenty of time for Poland to respond. They're not out just yet. Again, this is just a best of one, isn't a sum of 2. But I'm Tommy. As soon as I said it, the announcer's atonement came into play, making it 53-61.
Now they need to go ahead and get a couple of defensive stops. Over to their left side, trying to work their way in. They thought they had them with the block at the rim, but you can see the disappointment on their faces as they give up the 2 with the dunk. And we are right back to where we have been. A 10-point lead for Israel. Poland's got the ball with the inbound. They're looking to press up on him. Tommy goes ahead and breaks the press and gets past half court. Now looks for the 3. That shot isn't there. Heavily contested with 44%. Israel goes ahead and gets it right back outside. Kujman to the right. The open man, the corner man is good for 3.
Looking like a Pikachu quick attack. Again, they're a little unstable, but then they're able to regroup. As you see, some of them off passes right there that came them a little bit unstable, but they were able to come together and still score. But again, Poland not going anywhere, still keeping this 10-point deficit alive with 2 minutes to go. But that was the absolute power of Israel when we came into that first, because they came out going, they came out firing, and just want to get as many points as they can. The give and go to atomic and just ripping down the rim and now making it to a 12-point lead.
Under 2 minutes left to go. 12-point lead for Israel. Tommy to the right side. Goes ahead and loses that one. They've got the ball. It's Israel. Fast break opportunity. They wanted the 3, but for now they're going to have to work harder for it. All the way outside. Deep bomber. Kujman knocks that one down from the right side.
Kuzman is now evolving to a legendary Digimon. This dude is ready to go crazy like Greymon. You know I'm a big nerd. And I see people in the chat saying Kuzman is the GOAT. This man has definitely taken it to another level. I think they can eat some lamb over there in Israel, and it's been absolutely delectable. But that Tommy, if he just showed up a little bit earlier in the game, Poland will be right there. But again, 1-1. They still have some more chances to advance in eFIBA Season 4 with the Swiss system. And really quick, before we continue this game, it's an even tighter one with Spain and Greece, 56-56 with 3 minutes left in the fourth. Going on the right side. I'm Tommy. Left side. Tommy going up, knocking it down to 3, hitting his mark behind the arc. 62-71. 106 left in the fourth, just showing a little bit of life. Now, Poland has to rain some threes now if they're going to have a chance to stay in this game. But Kuzman has actually been the MVP of this matchup. All 20 minutes, he's been actually going off and just finding his stride. Okay, going to the left side. Israel. Going for this inbound, still trying to keep it calm. You don't want to give an inch to Poland because they got some Polish and Polish warfare for them. On the right side, look at that screen for a little bit of separation. Let's see, it's going to be a little bit built all the way. Speed with ball and dunk it all the way to the hole. 73-62.
Continue to dominate in the final minute of this one the same way that they have been doing for the past 19 minutes. On the defensive side, they're not giving up either. Look at that double team coming up. They're giving up the threes. Or excuse me, they're giving up the twos, but they can't even stop the threes. You look like he played some great defense, but he's able to knock that one down from the right corner. Bringing it up the court is Kuzman. He still has his deep bomber badge on. He's got to go ahead and pass this one out, though. 7 to 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Is that going to be a jump ball? Yes, it is. Now we're going to go ahead and get the shot clock over to 8 seconds. We tip it here in the middle. Israel wins the tip. 5 seconds to work with. Kuzman looking to attack the rim himself. Dishes it out. Left corner. 3 is good.
Great shot right there, and I'm loving the teamwork. I'm loving the camaraderie. I can never say that word, camaraderie. No, I'm just going to give up. Look, Israel played an amazing match right here, and they've been dominant from the start. They did not let up. They kept their foot on the gas, and now they're passing to Poland. There's their chance to go to the bottom bracket, and Israel now advances a little bit higher. 4 seconds left with the last shot, unable to knock it down, and that's game. Great job for Israel. Congratulations. Mazel tov. That was fantastic. Now, Poland is still in there. They're still strong, but wow, that's some great 2K from the blue and white.
It was great 20 minutes of virtual basketball from them. They started off strong, especially with the defensive stops and the steals that they had. And they continued that same type of pressure into the final seconds. They also found the opening and knocked down some big shots from beyond the arc as well, which helped them sustain their 10-point lead that they had in the first half. And Poland, they kind of kept going back and forth, but not after they go ahead and give up 10. And they just couldn't come back and cut into the deficit themselves. But like you said, they came in 1-1. They go out 1-2, but they're not out of the tournament just yet.
At all. And again, great offense from Israel, as you see, using that big fella, getting that rebound. Redhead saw a little bit of one-on-ones, but it was absolutely a Kuzman show. Big Ben was clocking in, and I gotta give credit where credit's due. Passing and being unselfish, finding out where the open man is, but also Poland showing some life as well. Really quick, taking a step back, it is 69-63. 44 seconds left, and now it's Spain on top. The Olympians were leading, but now they're falling just for a second. Kuzman again with that great crossover. Look at him taking control. I'm telling you, I can't do that when I got my controller, and that's talent right there. But Poland responding just a little bit. 3 minutes were left in the fourth. It's power going to Itami, trying his best. Now, I gotta admit, Itami was starting to step up, starting to heat up, but it was just a day too soon and a dollar short. But as you can see with this box score, these quarters can say it all. First, 16-13, Israel having that easy 3-point lane, but starting to extend into second. Now, still keeping it nice and light. It was a tight game, but Poland could not put everything together, and that's how they did not advance to, again, a higher bracket.
It ended up just being a little bit further and further and further away from Poland. Great performances coming in from Kuzman as he's got himself a double-double, 14 for 18, 8 for 12 from the three-point line. And Tommy doing everything he possibly can, an assist away from getting himself a double-double. The 6 turnovers definitely do hurt you, but again, with the type of pressure that Israel was putting on, it can understandably be said of why you see those turnovers. Can't fault anybody else, right? They've got to step up, obviously, and help them out a little bit. You had 0 shots coming in from your 2 guard in terms of power 2K. Need them to go ahead and step up a little bit because the only basket that he had was from a non-3-point play. You're going to need to match that type of energy if you want to go ahead and advance to the next round.
Yep, only a slight difference when it comes to the assists as well. I mean, 19 to 17, Poland being extremely unselfish. But as you said, that double from Kuzman is absolutely fantastic. That's a stat sheet for you. 14 for 18 from the field, 8 for 12 from behind the arc, hitting his mark as much as you can. But then look at X-Tomic. Being the big fella he needs to be. 10 and 10 solid steps for a center build, and 5 for 5, making sure anytime he held the rock, he was knocking it down or dunking it the way he's supposed to do it. However, we know a lot of talent can come out of Poland. This is just a little step back. They are going to be just fine. But the Israelis showing that again, they can be that dark horse in eFIBA Season 4 and may advance to the playoffs.
Yeah, just a couple of tweaks, a couple of things that they need to improve. As you see the score update between Spain and Greece, 74 to 70, man. Just a 4-point victory, so you know they had some tough stops and some clutch baskets in that one, which we appreciate you keeping us in touch with what was happening there. But again, Poland down, but not out. Israel continues on to the next round.
Yep. And really quick, when I did a show called Shots Fired, they took a picture with Will Farrell and Semi-Pro when he had the basketball and modeling. So they made my own emojis. So, I mean, it was passed by FIBA. FIBA made those emojis for me, so you can't say nothing. So anyway, here, this is going to be a great match. Like Türkiye, a powerhouse, a defending champ of the EU region against Italy. Italia, okay, andiamo. They've been waiting for this rematch, and when I saw the scores in the pre-qualifiers, Italy actually had one game and beat Türkiye. So they have the talent and the skill to take out these kings from the EU region.
By the way, I just saw the emoji, and I might need a minute here as we get to the head-to-head. Türkiye taking on Italy. Of course, we've seen a lot of these individuals in person referring to Türkiye. Looks like the squad is back, so they've got the experience. But we'll see if Italy is able to go ahead and pull off the upset. Look at the talent power rankings, having Türkiye in first place, where they were coming into the pre-qualifiers, or coming into the qualifiers, rather, in 5th place as well. Türkiye can definitely be a tough matchup for Italy, but Italy's here for a reason. They've earned the right to play in this matchup, and we'll see how they perform and if they're able to dominate here on out.
Yep, and as you can see, Jamboy is ready. One of the clutch shooters of eFIBA Season 1, 2, and 3. You don't want to give him the rock because he's going to hit it at his spot. But again, we got Enan Rennie, again, a great point guard. TR Tanzer, the captain, small forward. Love Battle Dead, power forward from Türkiye. And also Cater the problem, always being the solution. And I mean, all the way to Italy, we got Eli. I got to make sure it's right. It's Eli Sizin. That's going to be the point guard there. He's been absolutely fantastic. Vizzo, been fast as a Ferrari. Potato as that shooting, as that small forward, being a great lock and trying to find the best player on the team. And then Slizzer as a power forward, and then just Fala trying to make sure he's following his leader so they can go to the top of eFIBA Season 4. And as you can see, them talent power rings 1 and 6. But I told you there was a game in which Italy did get one win against Türkiye, 68 to 59. Eli had 34 points that game. He's going to have to repeat. But the next game, a real close one, too. Türkiye did not dominate. 62 to 59. So they're showing out, and they can be a great team when it comes to the EU region.
You know, it's always great when you kind of get those insights, because even if both teams, and I'm saying both teams, not just one, were not putting up their best effort, you still know that you've got a chance. There are a lot of ways that you can cast your net as wide as possible to get lucky, and then you do your best to not go ahead and shoot yourself in the foot as well, and you will be able to go ahead and come out on top. Because again, this is a best of one. I don't believe this is a sum of two just yet. So anything can happen if it's just a best of one type series. And boy, what an upset that would be.
It would be an upset, but guess what? We have learned that these guys, these best players, best teams are all human. Anyone can take a game. It's not set in stone. This game is not meant just for everyone just to take everything easy and say, once I'm the best, no one's coming after my neck. Everyone has a target on your back, especially when you're top. So now we got Portugal, we got France and Türkiye, arguably the best teams from the EU region. So everyone's trying to prove that they should have went to Sweden, that they should have went to the Philippines, and now they have a chance to go to Qatar.
Well, forget about woulda, coulda, shoulda. Now it's about, can you go ahead and punch your ticket to Qatar? That's what this is all about. And you get two chances in the sense that you have to lose 3 times. And we're sending 2 countries out of the European region to Qatar. So if you believe that, hey, we should have done this, we should have done that, well, you've got another chance here right now.
And it is best of one. And let you know the other game that's going to be streamed at the same time with Türkiye and Italy will be Croatia and Great Britain. Now, that is going to be a great matchup. So you got to go to YouTube to watch the feed from there. So let's look at the players to follow from these respectable countries. And I am telling you, it's going to be a fight night between the guards. Enad Ren and Aaron Demartis has been a fantastic point guard for Türkiye. But then on the other side, Eli Sizin has actually been sizzling. He's been hot like an amazing Italian cuisine and a pasta. He is what Italy needs if they want to come out on top.
And of course, you have so many great players on both of these ends as well. We've seen Aaron in the past. We've gotten a chance to see what Ilyas has done yesterday, and we continue to see if that consistency is going to be there on the offensive and defensive side of things as well. The familiar faces for Türkiye, just that experience that you have to be in these games where you know you need to step up when those situations where you need a clutch basket or a clutch stop. I think that experience is something that isn't talked about enough. Yes, it's a new 2K. Yes, there's a new adjustment that you have to get to, but that experience truly can separate some of these players.
Again, experience is going to be key, and we've also been doing with those bills. I mean, we always talk about that 6'3", 6'4" bill as a guard, trying to get a lot of speed with balls so you get them open shots. But also, we're looking at them 6'9", and some people will do like a 7-footer when it comes to the big man. But when you get that 6'9", you have more of a reach and also a better mobility when it comes to the inside and also outside. Interior defense and interior defense are key right now in NBA 2K, no matter who you are. Because as you can see, there's been a lot of switches when it comes to the guard and the big man. If you cannot keep up with them, they're going to blow by you, get to that rim, have that easy dunk, and just keep doing it on and on again. Because you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's about winning, not the way how you win.
And of course, we've also seen smaller guards when they rotate from the strong side underneath the paint as well. They're able to get a little bit of a bump on them, and they're able to kind of slow them down and help them gather, so they have to kind of dish it out. Those are the big things where if you know that a guard or a big man is stuck and they can no longer dribble and they cannot shoot because there's a man in their face, all 4 other defenders have to be ready for that pass. They have to be ready to stay in them lanes and to get those turnovers so that we can go ahead and head out the other way.
Exactly. And now we have a vote for you. What are we really here for? Okay, go to the chat on YouTube. Also go on Twitch. What are we really here for? I'm not sure what the options are. Production always keeps us guessing. We never know what they're going to put a little tags about it, descriptions, what's going on. But here, what I'm here for is great competition. And I'm going to ask you, India, now knowing that Türkiye has fallen at least one time to Italy, do you think Italy can do it again, or Türkiye is going to be even more angry and have their back against the wall and just steam forward?
I think it's going to be Türkiye that's going to come out hot, and they're going to come out victorious in this one. I understand that, Italy did go and beat them once, but sometimes you got to get lightning to strike twice, and I don't think that's going to happen this time. Now, let me not pretend like they're completely out of it and Cam no shot and yada, yada, yada. Anyone has a shot to win in a best-of-1 series, and that's why Italy needs to go ahead and put themselves in position, in the brackets, in the Swiss way of doing things here for the European region, because you don't want to take another loss and head to the point where you have to now play a sum of 2. And you want to put yourself in a better position, then that's why I think they need this more than Türkiye does.
All right, now the teams are loading up, the players are getting ready, but before we do that, we got our one and only Jasmine McCoy, who had a fantastic interview with the captain of Türkiye, Tansu Akkoy, TR Tansu. Let's check it out.
Well, that's I never thought about that question.
What's up, eFIBA? Jasmine McCoy here, and I am with Tansu. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you too, Jasmine. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. Well, I really want to talk to you about last year. Team Turkey finished at number two in the season three standings. How will you be turning that into fuel here in season four?
Last year it was the second place for us. Previous year it was the third place. So I mean, in the Europe region we are fine. We won five straight, but in the World Championship we need to beat the top team. That's the Team USA.
And how does it feel to represent your team on the national level playing against the best?
Yeah, it has been a pretty good experience. I cannot even lie because the first year I rethinking the past that I started playing in the national team, I was really nervous, really like excited playing the game that I play and also representing my whole country, home country. But I get used to it, and my team also get used to it. We had so many accomplishments that we managed this in these previous years. So I think this year also gonna be another one that we need to be better and maybe even win the World Finals.
How do you manage to prepare for these big matches and playing against top players all around the world?
NBA 2K is a game that you need to be concentrate every single second because whenever you are getting some arrogance in your team, some not focusing the game right, you will get penalized for sure.
And I feel like that's an experience that you've been able to take from playing professional basketball, I saw. How
Yeah.
has that prepared you for these moments?
Yeah, it has been a pretty good like how can I say transfer from professional career to esport career. I had so many tough matchups in my professional career that I need to do guard. In the same game on the 2K also, I have my first responsibility is to take care about the opposing best scorer. So
If you had to pick one current NBA player to join your eFIBA team, who are you choosing and why?
I will say Nikola Jokic.
Jokic. I like Jokic.
Yeah, makes everyone better, I guess.
And my next question, if you have Deep Bomber Takeover activated, are you looking to score or pass more?
Well, as a defensive player, I am fouling and calling a timeout to get that bomber away.
This is my first, I guess, season with eFIBA, and I'm hearing a lot of defense from you. Is that your identity? Is that your identity with this?
Yeah, definitely. Like think about prime Kawhi Leonard, or I will say my favorite player of all time on the defense, Tony Allen. That's my job on 2K. That I need to be locked in on defense and take care about the PG, take care of some stops, call my team some defensive schemes and rotations to get some easy stops and fast breaks, points maybe.
And so I'm going to take you back to one tweet that I was able to find. December 12th, 2024. You said, always a pleasure to play against y'all. Hopefully we will see each other many more times. This is the picture.
Nice one.
Can you
Nice
take
one.
me back to this moment? What was going on?
Yeah, that's Team Portugal's PG, PT Creative. One of my best friends on 2K that I met online and also offline after some years. I know them from their since beginning that we were winning things and winning European region, winning tournaments. But I saw them on the Division 2 when they were 5, playing every single night, putting work every day and every night. After some point, they really started to get some good wins. They changed their tier to tier 1 and played against the top tier teams. And eventually they made it up to the eFIBA. So I think that's a really good example for the teams that's after this year's gonna take seeing for Team Portugal's did. So
And then I have one random last question. This year, I read, I believe, is double elimination. It's a little bit different compared to previous. What do you like most about it?
double elimination has a chance also to, if you have a bad series, you can have the second chance to again do your best to not to get eliminated. So it's a good thing. So, and secondly, I hope this whole eFIBA season 4 gonna be impressive. This Qatar finals gonna be huge, and everyone gonna see that 2K esport has a chance also to revive again. So hope for the best.
Yes, thanks so much, Tansy, for your time.
every time I listen to that, I get hyped. This is eFIBA Season 4. I'm your man, Vince Chang, a.k.a. The Energy. And to the left, the one and only Zunaid Suleman, calmly correcting everything I'm doing, making sure I'm absolutely perfect. I appreciate you, brother.
You're lucky I don't ask you to name all 7 continents, but nonetheless, I know we're waiting for Türkiye and Italy to get going as you use your silent keyboard to look up the 7 continents. But I know another one. Boy, the joke I have. I know there's another game that's tipped off. If you want to tell us about that one.
Oh, I'm going to hear the joke first. I want to hear the joke. All right, we're going to keep it. Mike is on fire. We don't want to be fired. The game that's happening right now, keep my hands up the whole time like a doctor, is going to be Great Britain versus Croatia. And actually, the Kings are actually falling 35-29. 2:56 left in the second. Croatia is actually on top, which is absolutely amazing. This is what I love to see, is that talent of all different walks of life. And yes, there's North America, South America, Antarctica, Australia, Europe. Also, we're going to have Asia. And lastly, we have Africa. So I know my continents, man.
I'm sorry, you want to name them again just for the record?
North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Australia, Antarctica, and Wakanda Forever, Africa.
All right, you got him. I just want to make sure.
You just looked them up yourself to see if I was right. You just looked them up your darn self to see if you were.
No.
All right.
Not even a little bit.
You know what? Hey, we ain't going to start with you.
I've got 3 tabs open.
We're going to start with the game, India. This is Türkiye versus Italy. This is going to be great. We got Hadi, Baklalim, and also Forza. Let's go. As you can see, Italy is in the white, looking right, and also Türkiye in the red. Let's see if they're going to put them to bed.
Eli. What'd you call it? Is it Eli? I can't call him Eli?
No, it's Eli.
Like Eli Payton?
Eli Manning or Eli Payton. Okay.
Sorry. Oh, there's another player that I work with that's called Eli Payton. My bad. No, dead serious.
No, I believe you.
His name is literally Eli Payton. Google it.
No, I believe it. It's just hilarious that you were saying Eli Payton of all combinations. Anyway, let's talk about this. To the left side, we have the one and only Jam Boy, and we just saw an interview with the captain of Türkiye, Tanzu, all ready to go. As you see, I think having a dark room has been beneficial for these teams because it makes them focus even better. And then for Italy, we have the one and only Eli Sizit, and also ex-Potato, Elias Kamal, and also Filippo Spazzali. So they're ready to go, and let's see, Andiamo. Let's see if they're going to go right here on the right side. Eli, find the big man. Just follow. Has been a fantastic big fella for the Italians. Going on the right side, taking his dime, put it on the left. Now getting up a pump fake. And again, they're playing at night. Look at the beautiful reverse jam and someone with the slam, making the first blood of today.
Now you got the dark room for sure, but also look how close to the monitor they are on the right-hand side especially. As you get a nice shot from beyond the arc to knock down the 3, and there's the first lead for Türkiye.
And then again, 37-34, 124 left in the second between Croatia and Great Britain. Croatia just scored again. They are up by 6. And again, thank you to everyone who's been following us on eFIBA. And I'm going to say 1 second before this game gets hot. We only had about 1,000 followers when we first started this fantastic journey because of Gustavo, because of Nico, because of Albert, because of Renars. And now we're over 13,000 followers on Instagram. We're almost at 7,000 followers on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for the support. And also 5.7 followers, 100 followers, so about 6,000 on YouTube. Thank you so much. Press that subscribe button, press that like button.
You did so well with geography, you try to go to math and almost fumbled.
Yeah, exactly. You know, hey, I'm good at places, I'm good at things, I'm good at histories, and as you said, these men are fighting like the Spartans in Thermopylae. But if you ask how many Spartans were there, I don't think I know it's 300 because of the movie.
Goes ahead and tries to dribble inside. Aaron, I've never seen it, so I can't even say it was actually 301, but that was a good marketing. Shot from the side. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured now from Italy.
Italy. What you said?
I was going to say bringing up the court, but I heard you go.
There we go. Italy right now getting saucy with extra marinara sauce on that pasta. And now it's 12-8. And again, the Kings are trailing just a little bit. Short corner, Tanzu, little angry with that dunk and almost ripped it off, but couldn't score it. He gets another chance, and then he shows a little bit of a dance. This down by 2 points.
2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. 2-point lead for Italy. Using to pull off the upset here to send Türkiye with an L. Eli going around the world. That one's denied. Blocked near the rim. Gonna stay with Italy, though.
Great job. No fly zone like Turkish Airlines just got grounded. Amazing block by Türkiye and makes the timing it so perfectly. Sorry to step on your toes right there. I saw you chewing on something, so I was like, I thought I can get in there.
I hate you so much. You know what? You got it for the rest of the quarter. All you.
Okay, 1:22 right here. Jam boy, this man could actually jam up everything. He has a great shot again, finds a spot, and then pop with a drop. Tying it again. This man is the clutch shooter of eFIBA Season 2 and Season 3 with historical shots against France. You gotta give him his chance so he can step up. Just follow the big fella going on the right side. Slizar ain't sleazy at all, but here's going right side. Vizio, really fast with that ball, taking his time, finding a little bit of separation. Again, the runner with the elbow shot, knocking it down and taking his time. 14-12, and then Italy has a chance to close out this quarter, maybe on top, but every point matters going against the kings of the EU region. You're not ready. Give it a go to Cato. The problem being a solution. 1 + 1 is 2, and that was a great dunk, you fool.
Indeed it was. Ties things up at 14 apiece. I don't know who the fool is, but I realize you might have just been saying that to me. Has the midi. Gives it up. Left corner shot. That one is good for 3. Italy taking the lead right back with half a minute left to go in the first quarter. A possibility of a 2-for-1 opportunity here for Türkiye if they want to take advantage of it. They just lost that one, though. Aaron just wants to get a basket and an easy one down low with the assist. Italy with 17 seconds in the first.
Gotcha. I see you, Türkiye. I see it. Heidi. You gotta pull it up. You gotta bring it up. You need some more strength. But again, Forza for Italia. Italia right there, just slamming it down, being like the leading tower of Pisa and leading down that rim, making it 19-60. Going into the second quarter, only up by 3 points. That is not enough against the powerhouses or Türkiye, but Italy is showing a lot of force and a lot of skill here in NBA 2K.
Indeed they are. How did they start off the second quarter? Woo-hoo-hoo! Just beautifully as he knocks down the 3 to tie things up at 19 apiece. Italy, how will they respond back? They've been playing quite well. Just Fala has a cut from the guard. Eli kicks it back up top, down low. Plenty of time to work with here on the shot clock. Top of the key, has the shot. Finally realizes it and knocks it down to regain the lead.
We got 2 tight games going on right now. Croatia versus Great Britain, 46-50. Croatians, Yacht Week is absolutely up for the fleet and trying to sail all the way to Qatar with 50-46, only up by 4. I just see Türkiye and Italy. This is a rematch from the pre-qualifiers. Again, Türkiye did come out on top when it came to pre-qualifiers, but Italy did get one of the few losses from Türkiye. Give and go to Vizio, baby, going right down to the hole, 24-21.
Back and forth we go. Aaron looking to respond back himself. Calls a wrap to the right side. Gets it to the top of the key. Great job not shooting that one as the defender stepped up at the last moment. Aaron looking to attack the paint. Look at the rotation coming in from the corner defender. He pinches it. Defense being played really well from Italy. But it's the rebound secured by Türkiye that's going to give him a chance to get the inbound here from the right side. Coming in. Top of the key. Swings it over to Aaron. Aaron has the slip, but it's denied with a tip by Italy. Over to the left side, and it's Türkiye that's able to get the dunk with the cut from the left.
Powerhouse dunk right there. I'm telling you, boom from Istanbul and just shook up the court a little bit. But let's see if Eli Sizzi can respond all the way to the rim and a dunk of his own as well. Anything you could do, I could do better, making it 26-23.
3 minutes left to go in the second. Aaron one more time. Looking to create some opportunities for his teammates. Down low, kicks it back outside to the left. I wish you had a second mouse as well, and he gets the 3. Knocks it down. 26 apiece. I'm just messing with you. I promise you I don't care. It's just funny because I can hear it, and you get on me for doing it. So I'm just getting you back.
No, get me back. I didn't. But here's the thing. I don't know if you can hear if you don't tell me. You got to tell me.
No, I know. I promise I don't care.
Can you hear that though? Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
No.
No, you can't. I know you can't. Okay.
Because
now I
you
know
didn't
what
do
to
anything.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I just went up and down real quick, but I don't know what to do. Okay, we're gonna make this perfect. That's why it's my brother. And again, great dunk from Natalia. Now, again, everybody let you know, this is my brother right here. And again, this is not scripted. This is all about Twitching. This is about streaming. Okay, we're not cookie cutter. We're gonna have fun, and that's why we're gonna make sure this grows. If we want to be a community, we want to be involved, and also let us know in the chat what you're doing. Again, I see a lot of people speaking different languages. We're gonna try our best. Gate 3-pointer by Türkiye right there. However, we're not that fast, and we're not trying to get a lot of keyboard sounds to translate. Shout out to Kristers and Renners trying to translate everything. Make sure you keep it clean. But let us know. Send us DMs privately, and maybe we can translate what you're saying. But I will double check. I ain't saying no curses here. Now back to the game between Türkiye and Italy.
Over to the right side, they get it. It's Italy trailing by 1. They've got a chance to regain the lead with a minute 30 left to do. And they do just that. Take the lead by 1. Türkiye. They are the powerhouses to take down if you want to get to Qatar, as that's going to be a foul, the first one under 2 minutes, and a quick timeout. 11 points for Aaron, 4 assists, 3 for 3, has not missed a shot. Eli on the other side playing well indeed. 13 points, 5 assists himself, only missed 1 shot.
Only with 1 shot, and on the left side, I'm saying 58-59. Great Britain is only trailing by 1 to Croatia. Croatia has been holding this lead this entire game, and we're going into the 4th with 4:22 left in the entire match. Great dunk by Croatia, again, making it 61-58. Back here, 29-30. Real tight, and I want to talk about the previous games. This first game, I'm telling you, it was amazing. Italy did not win the first quarter, 11-14. Second, they came up with 18-12, 22-15, and 17-18. Again, got that first win, 68-59. Against Türkiye. Let's see if they can do it right now, because they've been holding this lead the entire time. There have about been 4 lead changes, but let's see if Türkiye can get something here. Trying to get a tight defense, unable to knock it down. Gonna have the response. Türkiye going on light side. This is the point guard trying to be the MVP team. Going into K to the problem. Always trying to be a solution to give it out the pop, and then like a sonic boom from Gal and Street Fighter, dunking it at the rim and getting their first lead right now in the second.
We've got ourselves a great back and forth ball game. Both guards stepping up and creating opportunities, but it's the defense now for the fast break. Oh, they gave it up. Defensive steals on both sides, but who's going to take advantage on the offensive end? Eli has the slip, gets it, and they take the lead right back. Seen at least about 7 to 10 lead changes in this matchup, and we're not even at the half. It's Aaron with deep bomber. Looking to take the final shot. Who's going to step up on him and create some space for the teammates as he gets the easy slip, and there it is. No one rotates from the corner. 4.3 left in the second. Italy, do they regain the lead? They've got to make something happen quick, and they don't even take a shot. A bunch of pump fakes, and it's a 1-point lead for Türkiye.
Really tight match right now, equally balanced. I'm telling you, a lot of these teams went to the lab. You saw that beautiful block again. Turkish Airlines did, just grounded. But the great thing about this is that they're taking everything seriously. We got the Italian Federation supporting the esports gamers and ballers. We got the Turkish Federation supporting these esports gamers and ballers, and it's fantastic to watch. But as you see, they're not letting up at all. They're showing their talent on this amazing stage of eFIBA Season 4. And man, I want more. And then they're just cutting through the defenders like Keyblade magic. Keep going, big fella.
Someone's going to need to pull away from it. Which nation is it going to be? Eli goes from the left to the middle, and he gets the 2 points to once again keep it a 1-possession ball game. Aaron on the right side. Look to slice him up. Has the slip, has the corner, but he decides to try it himself, and he misses. The rebound is there. Foot on the line. The 2 is good. And it's a 3-point lead for Türkiye.
That jumper was hitting harder than a limit break. If you don't know about Final Fantasy VII, you know exactly what's going to happen. They're trying to get the meters up so they can get that badge, get that breaker, but unable to do it right here with a great foul to stop it. Again, the transition would have been toward Italia's side, but now Türkiye trying to hold on this lead like you hold on to that great sip of cold water on a hot summer day. But I can see showing some life toward the paint, making it 37-36. Let's see if Türkiye can answer back.
Had the open 3 on the left side, but decided to take the 2, probably a premeditated pass. Here's Aaron. Once again, this time he does finish at the rim. Last time out, he missed it. They got the offensive board, kicked it to the left for the easy 2. But now it's Italy. Here we go. Oh, hello, thank you. Knock, knock. Tied it up at 39 apiece with 3:33 left to go in the third. A hesitation there, but he knocks it down. That's what's important. But Aaron says, I can do it as well as they regain the lead. Can Turkey get a stop here midway through the third? Eli going up against the lock there, gets the slice and dice over to the right side. Look at the movement on the offensive side, but Turkey is there as well. Vizio, that one doesn't go. Late release, heavily contested, and Turkey is going to have a transition take foul to get the easy free throw, and they convert.
And never be lonely. As you know, I got multiple personalities. You guys talk about my axes yesterday. I got different things when it comes to the fingers. I could be in 3 different screens at one time. And the Jamia can and me say, yeah, love Ari. Be careful what you put in that chat right there. So be careful. None of that word mean. But on the left side, 65-66. Now the Kings of England are let down by 1 point, 66-65. Now over here, Turkey up, down, unable to get it around. Now Italy, let's see if they can show some great force. Trying to be fast like a Ferrari in F1. Eli going to just foul out. Trying to find some space. Can't do it. Just fall down just a little bit. Great defense from Turkey. Eli again going back and forth. Oh, an ankle breaker right there. A slip and almost had the dip. But trying a little bit of space. Great defense. Turkey stopping him and a good defensive board.
2:14 left to go in this one. Aaron moves it to the right side. The pinch was coming in from the corner, so he kicks it right back out up top. Gets the little bit of opening, but nothing there. Great tip pass, stolen away. Didn't want to risk the fast break opportunity to get it stolen back as Eli calls a cut to open up the space on the right side. The patience pays. Does it make it a 1-point ball game with 1:42 left to go?
See if they can convert. Again, 1:37 left in the third, but really quick. It is a 3-point match with 13 seconds left between Croatia and Great Britain. 67-70. Great Britain trailing by 3. Yacht Week again is sailing. It's going to go on this left side. 8 seconds left really quick. I know we got a game right here, but 1:16 is left in this one. A lot more matchup. They're going to the line. Great Britain can make it a 1-point match. No, they can't. Now, Croatia getting fouled. Now they're going to the line. It's 7-1-67. 6.6 left. 72-67 knocks down to 2. Croatia may be Great Britain in a couple of seconds. Now back to the game with 56 left to get between Turkey and Italy.
Man, imagine a 2-box. We would go crazy. We'll have the vote results for you to start things up. Oh, we called the timeout, so why not go ahead and check out the results of the vote as well. And we asked you, what are we really here for? Elite basketball? India and Vince Comedy Hour. You're the comedian, so, you know, I'm following your lead here.
I got it. We're having a good time. Thank you guys so much. And I see people are in the chat. I appreciate you so much. Again, I appreciate everyone saying that we're having a good time. I'm trying to be funny, but trying to be loving and also trying to be about this game. I just said, look at that short corner. That was a long 2, my brother. 47-42. And I see Turkey is still some dominance here.
They're looking to slowly pull away, but Italy's got the ball on the offensive end. And they're looking to make it once again a 1-point possession, or excuse me, a 1-possession ball game. Misses it. The rebound is good and a quick foul before Italy could go back with the putback. About 17 points for Aaron.
I know you've been busy. Shout out to India. He is a GOAT in his own right. Unable to knock that thing because, again, his man was been working for hours before being on stream.
It's my retainers, you know. It's my retainers.
But I know he's probably snacking right now. But as you see, Jamboy going on the right side, trying to do a crossover, trying to get Badge, giving up K to the problem. Again with Solution, just bringing it down from all the way underneath the rim. 1.4 seconds left in the third. Only a 7-point lead. That's not enough for Turkey just to walk on by.
It's my lisp, you know what I mean? With the retainers, that's what it is. Eli, over to the right side. Gets the slip underneath. He gets the easy dunk. And Italy slowly losing control of this one as Turkey is pulling away. Aaron goes over to the left side. That shot's not going to go. Early release with the light contest. Italy looking for some easy baskets. That's going to be good from the left side. And just like that, we come down again to a 1-possession ball game. Can Italy go ahead and get a stop here? Goes over to the right. Passes it to the left side. That shot's good. Oh, my goodness. And in his face, and he didn't care.
jumping lanes and jumping past the lanes like Mario on a warp pipe. I'm telling you, if you see it, you're gonna miss it. Turkey is so efficient when it comes to those passes and also teamwork. Vizio also with his great dribbling, little slow with ball, but look at that cross like a boss. But again, great defense from Turkey. Already talking, and they're not even celebrating because I know they have a lot of work to do with 3:46 left and then stopping the transition. Big brain play by Italy.
52-47. 3:43. Over to the left side. Look at how slow they're playing at the moment, trying to get the best shot possible for them. And he finds it. The midi from the right, the corner forgot to pinch. And this might be one of the bigger leads that Turkey has had in this one.
Wonder if they can keep it. 54-47. 3:18 left in the fourth. Eli, one-on-one. Trying to call a big foul, but great snatch in the pocket and stealing it from the piazza. Pickpocket, but then denied that back to Rome. Here you go to the right side. Eli finding some space, but again, stopping the transition. A smart foul by Turkey. What the heck was that?
Yeah. That's me
Paolo.
eating too, by the way. Eli, down low, just follow with the dunk. A good slip there to make it a 5-point ball game. Here's Aaron. Got the strong side on the left, getting bumped around. Up top, the slip. Defender is there. No space for him at the moment. They're looking for a little bit of pick and roll. The defender comes in clutch. That blocks it from the right side for Italy. What a block, what a swing, what a defensive play from Italy.
Great play, great play. I had to get on my brother. I don't know why he's calling me right now, but again, might be a little emergency, but we're fine, we're fine. Eli going to the left side, just follow. Big fella knocking it down. Now making it a 2-point game. In India, this is the match we wanted.
Indeed, we did, and the result is going to be a close one. 54-52. 2:10 left to go. Has the cut from the right. That one doesn't go. We've seen a couple of dunks missed. And that's going to be a quick foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And Vince, I know you got folks calling you. Did they tell you what time it is?
It's going to be the Tissot clutch time. My game is in ballers. 2:05 left in the game. It's only a 1-point difference between Turkey and Italy. Going down the right side, unable to knock it down. Let's see if Turkey can take advantage. They're firing right now. All red. They're putting all pedal to the metal, and all the gears are going to 6. Left side, Jamboy. You know you give him a little bit of space, he's going to shoot it in your face. Can't get it. Kato the problem. Unable to be a solution on that one.
I totally forgot that our faces come up. As that's a nice dunk, and it's Italy that goes ahead and takes the lead. Turkey was up by about 5 or 7 here in the fourth, but it's Italy that's storming back, and they hold on to this one. This time they finish at the rim, and they take the lead right back with just a few possessions to go between these two teams, and that's another foul. That one is under 2 minutes. The next one is going to put them at the line.
You got to be careful here. Now you got to be smart. Now time is on a little bit on Turkey's side. Do you dribble it out or do you try to foul real quick? No, they have none to give, so you got to be careful, as you said before. Slizzer going to the left side, just follow. Trying to take his time. Again, now they're going to find a way to get the last shot, but great defense from Turkey in the passing lane with their spider senses tingling. Saw it and then ripping it. Going down the right side, give and go. Then to the dot to the corner, hitting that spot, and that's what the captain does. He shows up when he's called upon. 59-55.
You had the corner defender that left to cover the paint, but a great job to slip and quickly touch past that one over to the left side for the open 3. But there's plenty of time left for Italy. Oh, they had the midi. They're looking for a 3 if they can get it, but nonetheless, they've got to get a basket. Oh, that one gets tipped away. Got to go up before you get 3 in the key. They bring it right back out. 2 seconds left. Chucks it up. Doesn't go. Rebound secured by Turkey.
Will Turkey take advantage? Again, this is the Tissot clutch time, only up by 4. Technically like a 2-possession game. Taking their time with this. Again, time is on their side. Let's see if they got the T-touch. Okay, the problem. Giving the handoff. Point guard, give and go. Great defense from Italy. Pickpocketing it. To the rocking it. Going to the other side, taking its time, but could not knock it down. That was their moment, India.
Indeed it was. Had the right corner open. A quick touch pass would have helped them out, but now their chances fade away, as in this best of 1. Is that going to put them at the line? As Turkey had a 5+ point lead here in the fourth, but Italy stormed back to be up by 1 and 19 points each from both of the guards from Türkiye, 21 from Eli, but just not enough as Türkiye is going to go ahead and hold on to this one.
Whew, that was a great best of one. The domination of Türkiye is still reigning, but they are not done yet. They still have a long way to go if they want to get to the finals here in the EU region, but give it up for Italy. Eli, that point guard, was stepping up when he had to, but there was a couple of shots. You got to hit it in the TSO clutch time if you want to advance. But however, great matchup between these two countries.
It was indeed great. It was a lot closer than I expected. So I got to give major props to Italy. I was not familiar with your game, but they did a great job on both of the court. They did not give up, even in the fourth quarter where things looked like slim pickings. They just couldn't hold on to the lead that they had in the fourth, though. But you got to give props to them, and we definitely will see a lot more from them coming up in the coming days.
Eximbo said it the beautiful way, and also expert description, experience. Türkiye does have experience, but these underdogs are showing they got a lot of fang. They're showing their teeth, and you gotta give them credit where credit's due. Beautiful dunk there. Really quick, an update between Croatia and Great Britain. India, I want you to guess who came out on top.
Croatia.
77-71. You got it. That right there was a decent upset, only a 6-point. All right, Kings, you got to step up. The crowns of chaos have officially commenced, but are you going to show that you're ready to go to the playoffs? But Croatia showing a lot of life, and I'm loving it. But here, Türkiye versus Italy. Türkiye wanted this slight revenge. They want to keep their dominance here in the EU.
That's Great Britain's, second loss, I believe it is. So we'll talk about that here in a second, but I guess we can talk about it now. But as we take a look at the box score, 19, 20 points coming in from the guards of Türkiye. Great dominating performance from Eli as well on the other end. But ultimately, it was just the aspect of that experience that we talked about. Because there's not a lot separating these two teams, right? They both were able to knock down 8 shots from the beyond the arc. The steals wasn't anything too crazy. The second chance opportunities weren't anything crazy. That's how tight of a ball game this was.
Only a 7-point match, which again, talent, as you said, all aside. I mean, if you look at it, the assists, only 1 difference. Rebounds, 2 difference. You know, even the turnovers, they were just turn over the ball a little bit. You shouldn't have more than 3, maybe 4 turnovers of a game, because that could be 8 to 10 points on that board. But as you see, 25 to 38 from the field with Türkiye, 23. So they were just playing their game. It just went all the way to the last couple of minutes. And Türkiye showing that experience, showing that they have been here before. They've been in tight jams all the time. And who do they call on? John Boy. And he knows how to step up. 20 points with 5 assists, 7 for 10 for the field, and 3 for 6 from the three-point line. 50% ain't too bad.
It was that second and third quarter that really hurt Italy's chances, because they did go into the second with a 3-point lead. But man, great to see Italy. Great to see some of these individuals step up, especially someone like Eli, who had the double-double, 8 for 11 from the field, 4 for 6 from beyond the arc. And I'm sure they'll look to continue dominating as they move on to the other rounds, because those will end up being a best of 2, or a sum of 2 rather. So that'll be interesting. But we've got ourselves another good one coming up. It's Portugal taking on Germany.
The Germans are rearing to go. They are engineered to play, but Portugal, having Henry Jones, a.k.a. the law firm on that squad, has experience going to the World Finals. We saw them in the Philippines. They had a chance to get third place, and know what they did against the hometown squad. Great showing back and forth, but Germans have been showing a lot of life. They've been undefeated. They went against a very strong squad against Spain, 69-64. They started off with a domination against the Olympians. Greece 88-60. But back to Portugal, we're going with Serbia 71-56. That was experience. But then against Croatia, again showing more experience, 52-70 as we check out the head-to-head.
It's going to be great to see who's able to come out on top of this one. Of course, both of these nations have a little bit of experience when it comes to playing 2K. Give a little bit of a tip, if I will, to Germany. none of them have been able to represent in person from what we've seen from the European side of things. So they're looking to make history, but it starts right now. You've got a bit of a Brazilian flag behind their German man himself.
Hey, man, support for all countries, but we already know Portugal has a lot of amazing players. PT Creative, a fantastic point guard, been supporting eFIBA as soon as he got into this. No Brain Salazar is a great shooting guard as well. Simon B. balling all the time as that small forward. And then we got Moral Biron and, of course, Henry Jones, the captain. You can see him to the left as the center for Portugal. And then we got the one and only Germans. These men know how to rock out. Jabinki, a point guard that's really crafty, drowsy. Also, he ain't gonna be sleeping. He knows how to rock out. R. Craig actually lagged out the other game, but they were still able to come out on top. Ali BG Abdullah is a GOAT to a lot of people. And also we got Jay Truffalo, understanding that he has to go against Henry Jones and defend that spot underneath the basket.
I like the fact that we are on the screen for the folks in Portugal. You can see the little head-to-head graphic behind him in the gaming chair. But here we go. Portugal taking on Germany. This is a best of one. And we're going to go ahead and have Germany in white, Portugal in red. And it's Portugal that's going to win the tip and start things off on the offensive side. Moving around using whatever space they've got. Couple of opportunities. They go ahead and knock down the easy two to start things off here in the first.
All right, I just got to think. I think I'd say it's Jay Tufalo. I probably said Truffalo. And Af gets to Germany. Also to Portugal. You guys are going to be great. But really quick, it's going to be a sum of two. I love you, brother, but I got to correct you on that. This is going to be a sum of two. So they're going to play 2 games back-to-back, then they add it up like we did in the pre-qualifiers in the first couple of games that we saw. So left side, PT Creative, trying to get creative with the white hair, looking like a Targaryen from Game of Thrones. Let's see if we get Dracarys with a little bit of fire. On the right side, pump fake. I just think the crowd's going, and we got the Chicago Bulls mascot on the left side. Simon B. balling all the way, a Euro step off balance. Great offensive board given to the fella outside the arc, but unable to hit his mark.
I just want to let people know I've got a text message from Vince letting me know this was a sum of one.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah, just it's ChatGPT right now, so give me like maybe a minute, and I'll make it happen.
Hold on. I got you, man. Did you hear this? So it wasn't me. It wasn't me. If you didn't hear this, it wasn't me.
Well, we'll see. A sum of two is back. It's always great because a sum of twos kind of really help you see which team is the better team to go ahead and advance. There's no arguing that. And then, of course, we'll change things up as we get to the grand finals. Over to the right side, getting bumped around. Great rotations coming in from the left to cover the paint. Not giving up any easy points, but he sags off and he gives up a 3 from the left instead.
Gotcha. Guten Morgen to everybody's probably waking up. I don't know how to say good evening in German, but I know Guten. And also, people are saying, LK Cup, that the darkness is prime. Well, I was merely born in the dark. You have not know anything about the darkness with the Germans in Portugal. And they are ready to show out here and show some light to end the eFIBA Season 4.
Over. What are you laughing at now?
I'm just laughing because I'm an idiot. I don't know why I just did babe.
Because you said AM? Oh. I thought it was because you're laughing at the AM part.
No, I just know Guten. I'm not going to say a word that I don't know how to pronounce. I know Afgets and Los. Those 2 words, I'm good with German. I got cousins in Germany. Love Germans. I want to go there so bad. I want to go to, like, all the fests that they have. It's fantastic. But Henry Jones getting this offensive board, still tying right now, 5-5.
Tied up, 2:29 left to go in the first. It's Portugal with the rock. Gets it over to the right side. The open man makes them pay with the 3. The 29-footer is good to put him up in this early quarter.
On the left side, Jabinki getting slinky with that. Great shot from Germany, making it 8-8. And the second game that's playing right now are the Lithuanians and also Sweden. 9-7, a 2-point lead from Sweden, starting off with 1:31 left in the first. And do we get a scoreline prediction? Let's see it in the chat. And I appreciate everybody's been following us. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4. Follow us at eFIBA_official. Also go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information about this great tournament.
Cut from the right side, span around a little bit, thought he had a shot. Steps up, takes the easy 2. Had a defender flying by for the 3, but he gets the easier shot by stepping inside. Kicks it over to the top to Henry Jones. PT Creative. Back over to Jones. Jones with the cut. That one's taken away. It's Germany. Looking to take advantage of the defensive stop. They pull up once again. Man, they love those middies.
Love those middies and D's. And Guten Abend. That's what they said. Guten Abend. Good evening in German. I am sprechen the Deutsch. Trying my best. Okay, we got Ali B. Getting it to Jabinki. Got to give it to a nice little behind the back. And I'm looking at see if we got that Scottie Pippen behind the back. No one has that sig right there. Ali B going at that short corner. One little stopping on the dime. But now Portugal able to get some kind of possession here. Going on the left side. PT Creative. Let's see if he's like Picasso. Being in the fit. But great defense from Germany. Keeping the hands up. But then that transition foul. Luckily, it wasn't a take. Stopping the break. Smart by Portugal.
40 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Jay. Back over to the right side. Kicks it to the left. Drowsy. Ooh, has the defenders going. Dots it to the right. Don't move a muscle. Germany on top.
Germany is prepared for this. They've been showing a great amount of force. I mean, they have been undefeated when it comes to the qualifiers here in eFIBA Season 4. I mean, to go against Spain and only winning by 5 points is nothing to sneeze about. But Jabinki going to the left side. Jay, let's see if he got some kind of shots in his repertoire. But the big fella taking his time, looking at the screen, making like it's the wall of Berlin, and making it keeping up 18-12.
5 seconds left to work with. Portugal's trying to get some baskets. That's going to be tipped away. Here is Germany. They take the shot to close out the first, and they've got themselves an 18-point first quarter headed into the second. I was trying to look at the box score.
No, I got you. No, bro, I have done it so many times that I cannot knock you. Great three by Portugal, knocking it down, quick hands, and then making the spell. But I've seen that too. You're like, hey, oh, not. Let me just slow down my talking. So it makes sense. It may not sound right, but it is right. So you're right, bro.
Calling from the laptop, calling a game from the laptop is so different than when you have like your PC set up. I'm like, oh my God. So many things are connected to this. It's wild. But focusing back on this one is Henry. Goes ahead and gets the foul. 5-point lead for Germany. Inbound coming in from Portugal. Creative on the left side. Jones trying to set the pick and looking for a little bit of separation for his guard. He gets the slip, but the defender's right there and he strips him. Take it away. Germany kicks it back outside. Swings it to the right. Defense being played great, and he does foul him as they had two offensive players for Germany on the right and just one defender. A smart decision. The shot clock resets to 14. What can Germany do here? They're up by 5. There comes the pitch. Dots it to the right side. Easy 3. Man is on his own island.
Definitely Berlin sniper fully calibrated, understanding that he had to knock down that shot even as a big fella. And I could see them attributes going crazy. No brain Salazar with the mohawk going on the left side, trying to skate and trying to dance. PT Creative using that jab set, shuttle pass right there. Beautiful skating it proud from there. 17-23. Now I'm loving the vision. I'm loving the teamwork, but Portugal has this experience against these hard squads, but 23-17, Germany are coming battle-tested and trying to advance as far as they can.
And of course, with this being a sum of 2, the point differential will matter that much more. Henry, once again, looking for the slip. He had some separation. Oh my goodness, just a great job. Got dragged into the free throw area, shot that one from the right elbow. Got the easy 2. Now it is Germany. Jay Suffalo calls a cut from the right. That's an easy one. The defender fell asleep in the right corner for Portugal.
Great cut, and I'm telling you, finding the open man is key when it comes to NBA 2K26. You can't stay still all the time. Sometimes you want to sit and just nap in the corner, but you got to keep the defenders guessing at every single part of this match. 25-19, only a 6-point lead. That's not a lot, but again, it's sum of 2, so it's going to go into the second game. So if this happened right now and it just ended, Portugal will be down by 6 as soon as you start the second game. Jay doing a little pump fake, going to Jabinki. Let's see if the guard can do a little bit something tricky. Can't do it. Drowsy. He ain't sleeping at all. Finding the open man. Ali B. Let's see your Ali G to Jabinki, and look at that 3. Make it a 28-19.
Germany just starting to run away with this one. Portugal's got to do something. They got to do it quick. 2 minutes left to go in the second. Slip for there from Jones. He comes back outside. Bumps him, going to the right. Salazar calls a cut from the right. That one he finishes at the rim. Now making it a 7-point ball game.
Perfection, perfection, perfection. That was great execution from Portugal. Just finding a little bit of light and then dunking it at the rim. Japinki trying to get a little bit of space. No one's going to screen him, going one-on-one. As you say, faking the cut and going for the slip. A great defense from Portugal, cutting it off. Japinki once again stroking it green, baby, hitting his mark behind the arc. Now with the 10-point lead.
And just like that, it is Germany that responds back. Quick foul. 13 points for Germany here in the second. As you see, some great offensive output coming in from both of these guards. 10 points for Creative, 12 for Jabinki. Over to the right side. Salazar goes ahead and gets a cut. A lot of cuts. We're not seeing as many threes as we typically see, especially from Portugal. They've only taken 6 and knocked down 3 of them. A minute left to go in the second.
Just trying to break down the defense, finding a lot of chinks in the armor. They're trying to advance and try to stay undefeated. And like I always say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But as you just said, the announcer's atonement, there ain't no threes. Japinki is, I keep saying Japinki. Japinki is just stroking it green anytime he has a chance. It's fantastic teamwork, but also he's putting Germans on his back and trying to lead them to the promised land.
An illegal screen, something you don't see often. But it does go ahead and get a turnover. Now it's going to be Germany that can go ahead and extend this lead. Oh, almost had himself a midi, but that foul is going to have him inbounded from the left side. Might have saved a couple of points there with an 11-point lead. Germany, he's got deep bomber as well. What can he do with it? Gets the extra pass. Over to the teammate who's got 5 seconds to work with. Back outside. Jabinki kicks it to the right. Oh, and they are able to get it off, but not in time as it's a shot clock violation. The 3, the heave was good, but the buzzer was hit.
That was an amazing defensive stop from Germany. Just keeping everything on their side. And sometimes the clock is on your friend. 8 seconds left in the second. Behind the back from PT Creative. Let's see if he can find some space. Henry Jones, the law firm. Give and go. I thought he was going to give it underneath the basket. He had an open man but couldn't get it. And they were just blowing out candles with that air ball. But great showing by Germans. The Germans are on top right now, India. Showing a lot of force and saying that they're ready to go to the playoffs for eFIBA Season 4.
They've continued to dominate all the 2Ks that I've at least watched them play, and this one is no different. But Portugal is not out of this one, not by a long shot. They've just got to get it together, create some more opportunities from beyond the arc, and get a few stops, and they're right within striking distance in the fourth. For now, we start the third. Jabinki over to the right side. Once again, calls a cut. Man, these cuts we're seeing way too many of. Not that it's a bad thing, but it's just been more than we typically see compared to the other teams in the games that we've called.
Slicing and dicing like a samurai sword. Finding Henry Jones unable to hit that. But again, just slowly wearing down their opponent. A death by 1,000 cuts. So let's see if they can really make this work for them. Behind the back, give and go. Henry Jones to that corner. A nice little dot to the spot, but couldn't knock it down. One more time to No Brain Salazar. Big brain play, and now a foul by the Germans to stop that transition with a comfortable 13-point lead with 4:20 left in the third. And before we transition, 36-24, ending the second, going into the half, in which Sweden is up over Lithuania.
My, oh my. You gotta love the competition that you're seeing here at eFIBA season number 4 as Jabinki for Germany goes ahead and knocks that one down. 17 points for him here in the early minutes of the third. 5 steals for Germany as well to help with this bigger advantage as you have Portugal that goes in and responds back to cut the deficit down to 10.
3:36 left in the third. Jabinki. I got to make sure I enunciate his one. Not saying Japinki. I was going to say Japinki and the brain because you got a brain and a Jabinki. Anyway, Jabinki going to the right side. Drowsy. See if you can do a little bit of hypnosis here. Going on the left side. Trying to make sure the defense falls asleep. Oh, a nice little mini ankle break it there, but a great recovery from Portugal. Ali B. Spin around Jay. He's here to play, and it's time to play. 40-28.
We haven't seen that spin around fadeaway shot in quite a minute, but he takes advantage of it there. Henry Jones The big fellow with the reset over to Creative, and that's going to be a foul. Creative coming into this one. Got himself 10 points. Shooting about 50% from the three-point line. Has the cut once again from the right. They may want to try and mix things up a little bit. That one they do, and it's a nice, easy dunk at home to make it once again a 10-point ball game.
I got people in the chat saying Germany is tough and Jabinki is tough. He is battle-tested indeed. 17 points, 5 of 6, 6 for 9 from the field, 5 for 7 from the 3. The man is what you call efficient. Let's see if we go on the right side. Jabinki taking it all by himself, cutting through the lane like Jet Set Radio and spray painting right at the board, making it 42-30.
Back and forth we go, but unfortunately Portugal just needs to go on a run if they want to stay within striking distance in the fourth quarter. Salazar, nice little midi there. Got the defender wrapped around him, and he's able to take advantage of the little bit of breathing room as he knocks that one down. Now can they get a stop on the defensive side? Jabinki, he goes ahead and loses the ball, but is picked up by Jay Tuffalo. Jabinki once again launches it. Nothing there. Portugal with the rebound. A chance to make it a single-digit lead. And that's what they do as they cut the deficit with that 3 down to 7.
Threading those passing lanes like SS Tricky 900 combo. The efficiency of Portugal is slowly getting them back. 35-42. But again, Germany responds with a shot of their own. And everyone in the chat says one word there. Tough. 35-45, a 10-point lead in the third with a minute 26 left. And I just say to the left side, Portugal unable to knock it down, but a dot to the corner and hitting his spot, making it 38-45.
Tried to respond back quick. Missed it with a big offensive board. Helps with the corner 3 followed. Jabinki. Tuffalo over to the left side. They had a man open, but he gets it down low inside, hit it instead of hitting the left corner for the open 3. That's Portugal. Looking to get a defensive stop here.
Jabinki. That was actually pretty good. Jabinki. One more time. Jabinki. Great cut right there with a nice little dunk. We got a question. Henry Jones or Thanos? Those are some tough men right there, but does Thanos have the gauntlet? Because Henry Jones got the dunk right there. 40-47, making it only a 7-point deficit with about 6 minutes left in this game. And again, this is eFIBA Season 4. Make sure you go to eFIBA_official and eFIBA.basketball for information. Also, nice little tip, keeping the play alive. No Brain Salazar gets that transition stopped by Germany. Also, you get a lot more information about the players too if you go to eFIBA.basketball. They got pictures, they got stats, they got information. So if you like them and you're saying they're tough, give them a follow on their respectable social media and show that support. Now back to the game here, 40-47, 25 seconds left in the third.
Knocks down the 3, and Portugal has cut the lead in half. Do they have a stop and a bucket here to make it a one-possession ball game going into the fourth? 20-13 here in the third. As they get that one over there on the right side. Defensive stop. 10 seconds away from it. Germany. Jabinki. 5 seconds to work with for him, and wide open is the paint as he takes advantage. 4.6 seconds left for Portugal to get one last basket. Do they get the 3? They try, and they will not get it off in time. And a great quarter if you're a Portugal fan, and they get the ball right back for a chance to make it a 3-point ball game if they can get a 3 of their own. Creative. Spins around, nothing there. Need Henry to come back up. There's the set of the pick. Great defense being played by Germany, but it's Portugal that goes ahead and knocks down the 3 to make it a 3-point ball game.
Shot smoother than an ocean breeze. He's proud to be part of Lisbon. I love that splash. And now let's see if Germany can put on the gas. Back up there, Tuffalo being tough underneath the rim. And if I called him Truffalo because he's so exotic, and I'm telling you, he's expensive as well. If you want on this team, you better put up them VC because he's showing his worth on this German team.
See if the momentum from the third carries over to the fourth for Portugal. Down 5, takes the 3, can't get it to go, but the rebound secured by Henry Jones. He has been dominating on the offensive side in terms of getting them extra possessions. Henry Jones Goes ahead and gets the dime as well, as the cut from the right corner is good.
And just like that, it's only a 3-point game. Portugal showing out a little bit of loading up. Don't do this to us. As you see, everybody's ready, and a little bit of a lag, but then the stag goes to the rim. 53-48, 3:54 left in the fourth. PT Creative, the Targaryen from Portugal, down to the left side. No Brain Salazar trying to get a pump fake. Hey, this happens all the time. This is about internet. We don't know if they got cricket or stuff, but everything is cool. We're going to get back to this in just a second. Also, we got another game that's happening in this moment. 57-43 between Sweden and Lithuania. 4 minutes left in the fourth. It is a domination from the Swedish, which is fantastic. They are ice cold. But this game between Portugal and Germany, we're right back. This happens once in a while. And I can see 51-55, only a 4-point match. Let's see if they can cut down the lead. It's in the fourth. 3:08 left. PT Creative showing a little bit of life on the right side. No Brain Salazar using that basketball IQ. Pump fake. Give it up to Henry Jones, the law firm, taking his time on top of the key. PT Creative one more time to Henry Jones. He's shooting the three, but unable to knock it down.
Big fella can't knock it down, but we'll see if they're able to get a defensive stop as Jabinki looks to get it past half court, gets it over to the right side. Waiting for a little outlet pass, and there's Jabinki once again. There's the slip, but they get it over to the left. The rotation is there for Portugal. Portugal now with their hands up. Got to get a shot off. They do indeed, and they go ahead and get the lead right back to 6. Or, excuse me, my bad. Yeah, it was Germany.
No,
I got thrown off. Yeah, because we since we switched, the seconds went to a different language too, and I was like, hold up, what just happened? Because a different POV.
Wait a minute. The seconds threw you off?
Just because I'm trying to calculate what happened there, then I lost color, then I lost everything. It's weird, man. Let's just say my brain short-circuited. How about that?
That's fine. We all do that. Again, Germany was number 1 in their respectable group going against Macedonia. Also Sweden as well, as a nice little midi, but can't get gritty with it. 51-57. We got 2:08 left in the fourth. And you know, I think we're about to get to one of them legendary moments. And shout out to our sponsor with the one and only Tiso. Going to the left side, PT Creative, knocking down the three, making it a 3-point game. And it's safe to say we have the Tiso clutch time. They are innovators, pride, tradition, and also let's see who got that T-touch. All right, going on the right side, Drowsy, ain't sleeping at all. Trying to give a little bit of hypnosis. Rockabye Baby on the treetop, and man just made him drop. But now it's 54-57. Will Portugal be able to stand, or will Germany's give a hand and get on top? Right here, our Greg, all the way up to the top of the key. Tuffo being tough, calm and collective. Jabinki being slinky. Drowsy not knocking it down.
They gave up the easy 2 to look for the 3. No need to do that when you already had a 1-possession lead, but they get the free throw off of the offensive rebound as he goes ahead and knocks down 2 of them. 5-point lead now for Germany. It's Portugal in red. Bringing it up the court. It's Creative. Gets it over to Salazar. Gets a pick, gets the slip, and gets the easy 2 to get the points right back. 1:17 left in this one. 3-point ball game. Germany on top.
Jabinki being the floor general. Finding a little bit of space. Look how speed the ball. Give and go to the low tough. Now he has Dishmaster. Now you're going to see a lot of passes coming out from the paint. He's going to find a lot of his teammates so he can knock down that easy midi or maybe that 3, and people are going to just be parking in the corner. Henry Jones taking his time. Now you have a little bit of a couple of seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Now he finds a little bit of space and knocking it in his face, making it 59-61.
Here we go. Can Portugal get a stop in the clutchest of moments? They've got him stop dribbling at the moment, but he's got to reset it back over to the left side. Trying to double team him. There's a slip. There comes the rotation. Is that going to be a jump ball? I believe I can. Yes. Okay. Different language, but it looks like it's going to be a jump ball. Here we go. Portugal can't get that one. It's Germany, though. 5 seconds to work with. They've got to make something happen. Got to box out. Oh, not needed. Germany with the clutch 3. Portugal now. Got to get a basket quick. And quick they do.
Quick didn't do that. Having fun representing Lisbon. Amazing 3 or 2 point game. Now it's all down to the wire. 15 seconds are left in this game. You gotta foul quick. You gotta foul quick. You gotta foul quick. Will they take it up? Now, don't forget, there is a sum of 2. So they don't need to win this game. But only a 2-point deficit is nothing. Nope, it's a foul.
Puts him at the line.
Blocking. Now let's see if he knocks down. And we talked about
Missed one.
A lot of the Bills right now, they are basically taking their time and taking a lot of the points off those free throws. They're increasing with those mid-ranges, also their three-pointers, plus with their defense. So when people are missing foul shots, it's because their bill is not meant to go to the line because maybe they don't expect to get fouled in the game. But as I said before, this is going to be a sum of 2. See if Portugal can just make this lead just a little bit more, and now they're trying to ice everybody with these timeouts.
They want to make sure they're on the same page with the final play. Because yes, the point differential matters that much more. So maybe they'll even try to go for 2, but of course they want to get the victory. Here we go. 3 seconds to work with. It's Portugal. And they go ahead and foul them. But that's the one to give. So it's a great defensive play, a smart strategic play. As here comes the inbound. They get it down low. They go ahead and take the easy 2. Smart. They tried to look for the 3. It wasn't there, so they took the 2, and now we see if that's going to matter when it comes to the point differential in the sum of 2. I don't mind it. I don't hate it. I think it's smart. They looked for the 3, so it's not like they didn't try to go for the win, but when it wasn't there, they just took the easy 2 to get the point differential down to 1.
I'm going to try it. Hezlichen Gluzgwach. I think that's how you say congratulations in Germany. I'm trying to learn as many as I can, but I know Afghets lost. They are ready to go. But shout out to Portugal. As you said, big brain play at the end. Understand it. We don't need to win this game. It's still a sum of 2, but let's make sure we have the most minimal difference in the scoreboard. 1.8-0. Everyone can have 1 point when it comes down to the final seconds and still come out on top. But great showing by Henry Jones. Now, Germany has power almost throughout the entire game. They didn't give Portugal an inch. They understand they're the defending second place quote-unquote champs of the EU region of last year. Silver is still great. Gold is better. And when I got bronze, I'm just happy to be there. But Henry Jones was being the dominant force that's along for him. No brain Salazar giving a go and the pipping and popping, but also just unlocking the assist, which is fantastic. But the Germans, Jabinki was tough. Ali B was tough. And the one that was tough to well was Jay Tuffalo. As you see that great dunk right there from the Germans. They're ready to go in every single way. All cylinders. German engineered, battle tested. They are ready to put their stamp here in eFIBA Season 4.
Portugal did such a great job in the second half. They won the third quarter 20-15. They won the fourth quarter 19-16. So they played great with an 8-point differential in their favor in the second. But it was just a little bit too much, as of course, I love the smart play. Now, all Portugal has to do is if you just win. If you just win, we're playing a game 3. Right? Because it's a 1-point differential. So if you just win, we're headed to a game 3. But chances are that if they do win, they'll win by 2 or more. And Germany, the favorites, I would say, coming into this one, would get an upset pulled off by Portugal. But just an incredible gameplay by both of those teams. You've got folks in the chat as well. It's been good, man. It's been fun to kind of watch these two play.
Been absolutely a ball. I'm telling you, we're partying right here. Shout out to my man India. You know, he's correcting me. You know, sometimes I get it wrong, but he's my partner. Okay, we're allowed to trip up. As long as we don't fall, it's fine. And guess what? If we fall down 7 times, we get up 8. Shout out to Denzel Washington. Now, to the left side, we got Sweden versus Lithuania. It was a matchup until about the end of the fourth quarter in which Lithuania started going on a roll, but 69-61. 69-61, another sum of 2, only about 8 points, not that big. Lithuania can recover from there, but there's a lot of great matchups and a great competition here in this second day of the EU region.
And we talked about how this sum of 2 helps us ensure that the better team goes ahead and moves on, because in this instance, it might have been Germany, right? Or it would have been Germany just on the best in one aspect of it. But now with the sum of 2, Portugal just needs to win by 2 or more, and they advance to the next round where Germany would go ahead and take the L. Gotta love the format. This is the type of stuff you get to see, and we've got some other updates as well. Man, it's been fun. It's been great to kind of call these games. Both of them have been kind of close. Israel stepped up. Germany squeaked on by. Who knows what's in store when we load up for game number 2.
All right, and really quick, again, this is summer 2, and France will be the next group of games that we're playing. France will be facing Finland, and then also we're going to have Hungary versus Serbia. From our production crew, I think we're going to be showing the Hungarian versus Serbia game. So, again, tune in live if you're going to watch that. But if you're going to watch the France versus Finland game, you could go to YouTube. We're going to be streaming that live as well. And also, we got respectable streamers, again, from different players, so we'll keep you informed. But we're going to concentrate on these games right now. Again, Portugal versus Germany. Great match, great match. And then Lithuania, as you can see, the yellow, the green, and the red, not out of it just yet, but Sweden with 69 points, and I love their swag. I know what they're apart. I know they're trying to prove something because, again, they're one of the underdogs when it comes to eFIBA Season 2 and 3, but now Season 4. Oh, my God, so much allure. They know how to practice, and they know how to show at what they got. However, now, this is a summer 2. It's only a 1-point difference, India. Does that affect anyone's mindset right now?
No, because at the end of the day, you just got to win, right? Especially if you're Germany, you just win and you're moving on. If you're Portugal, you just win and you get another chance to head to a game 3. You win by 2 or more, you're the one that's moving on. So no, I don't think there's any type of real true pressure, nothing that they really need to go ahead and change. You had both of these teams play quite well, quite evenly as well. And here we go. Game number 2 in this sum of 2. Germany, if they win, they move on. Portugal, if they just win by 1, we head to a game 3. If they win by 2 or more, they move on, and Germany takes an L. It's Portugal in white. It is Germany in all black.
Tough jerseys. I'm going to keep saying with all the federations. Hey, my address is 15 something something place, Jersey City. I won't give exact. I know people are crazy. Oh my God, almost a great dunk right there. But I'm looking for the jersey. I want to rock it. And to the left, you see the German squad on the cameras. That's going to be Jay Tuffalo and Ali B. Abdullah. And also to the right is going to be Henry Jones and also No Brain Salazar for Portugal. As you see, they're calm and cool like a cucumber. Go on the right side, drowsy, trying to rock Bob Baby to sleep. Find a little bit of distance, hand in his face. Great defense from Portugal.
Quick little start here coming in from Portugal with a minute into this one. Great shot, but can't get it the release on time, as now it's Germany. Now look at all those offensive teammates sprinting down, which is why Portugal calls a quick foul. As Jabinki for Germany. Loving the kicks, loving the shoes. But what can he do with this footwork? Trying to dribble out and get some space. Got the space, but not the shot. Rebound secured it. Another quick foul. Nice little offensive board. Will give him an extra possession here. There's the inbound. Jay Tuffalo over to Jabinki. Gets the cut. Gets the easy 2 on the cut from the left side.
That dime had autobahn precision engineering. Look at it taking its time and just slowly wearing down the Portuguese defense. But PT Creative being creative himself, he's a master at his art, hitting it behind the arc as well. 5-2, and we're just starting. 3:16 that's left in the first, and also we got another game that's been going back and forth. That's going to be Sweden versus Lithuania. They have already started right now, and it's been a tight matchup, tied up. 4 minutes already in left for the first.
Coming back to this one here is Portugal. Another foul, this time from Jabinki. That's his first. Creative. Gets the opening, but again, just can't get the timing as he misses that one. Jabinki with a chance to tie it up. He's got the chance, but not the shot. Couple of missed opportunities from both of these teams early on. And we've got a low-scoring affair as they finally get the midi and they try to get the 3 the old school way.
Not a Portuguese rhythm right there. Okay, now they're starting to flow a little bit more beautifully. But as you can tell, it's a lot more difficult to shoot when you get a defender in your face. And again, there's going to be no Zeners here. There's no tempo shooting. It's all box, all square. And if you got my X box, it's definitely that X right there. So Jabinki down our right side. Find the left side, looking a little bit of space. Give and go to the Tuffalo. Great block from the Portuguese. Go the way and a slammer jammer with a Lisbon splash. As you can see, it's 10-2, and the Portuguese are coming out firing.
1 for 7 for Germany as they are 0 for 3 from the 3-point line. So definitely not the start that they wanted here in this game number 2 in the first quarter, but the timeout should slow things down in terms of takeover for Portugal and to kill the momentum for them as well. But what can Germany do as they come out the timeout with a quick cut from the left side? Both of their baskets, I believe, have now come from the left side as Creative goes ahead and loses that ball. Germany off of the timeout, back-to-back buckets. And just like that, they turn it into a 4-point ball game.
Took off like a German sports car launch, and they're ready. Again, the defense is absolutely tight. Look at them being gritty with it, trying to crab them all the way down the rim. Now, PT Creative going around the horn, a little bit of slight, but they could have had an open dunk, but gives up to No-Brain Salazar. I guess giving up a good shot for a better shot as he hits from his mark. Another 3 for the Portuguese.
Jabinki. Quick little 4 points off at the timeout, but how are they going to go? Oh, yes, sir. Call it luck, call it skill, call it what you want. It's a 13 8-point ball game. Portugal, Creative, brings it up right side. It's Salazar, gets the slip. The rotation comes in, but not in time. As Portugal slams that one home to extend the lead to 7 with under a minute left to go in the first.
Remember, it's only 1 point difference from the previous game, so that is nothing for both of these teams. Jabinki showing a little bit of the skill, the timing just off just a little bit. Portuguese taking advantage. Ooh, that was a slip. That right there was a Peyton Manning throw right there. Or maybe the player you're talking about, Eli Peyton. Is he a point guard? Is he a football player? Is he a baseball player?
He's a baseball player who plays third base.
Oh, man, if he was a pitcher,
but he's got an arm. He's got an arm. He's got an arm. Creative spins around from the left side. Gets the easy dunk at home. Now it is Germany. How do they go and respond back? Dots it over to the right. Gets the defender in the air. Nice step in. Gets the roll to go.
Man was soaring like an eagle back to the stand. Someone get him a ticket to get him back to his own respectable land. What? That was a great pump fake. And you know what? I'm going to do another line for you, India. We're going to call it the EP dime, okay? The EP dime, the Eli Peyton dime. Give a shout out to the man that you worked out, because if he got an arm, I trust him he has some precision.
I love it. Indeed, he does. He's good at what he does. And here is Germany launching that one. A slow start for them, but they stopped the bleeding a little bit. But they do trail by 7 at the start of the second quarter, and a quick timeout there as they got stuck behind half court. They have 3 seconds to get this ball past half court. Just something to keep in mind as you'll see the defense press. They try to go ahead and get the steal, but it's Salazar that successfully gets the rock over. Creative. Keep an eye once again on the slips and the cuts as Salazar gets the cut from the left side from the point guard, but the defense knows it too. Got to chuck something up. Oh, and they're going to go ahead and get called for a shot clock violation. Shot clock, Uber, blah.
What?
That was me trying to read it, and I was like, nah, it's not even close.
All right, definitely. We got a vote in the chat. Will Germany get in the clutch again? Let's see your votes in the chat. Also, shout out to a guy named OMX. What's up, man? Trying to become a commentator. We're trying to get as many people we could do with co-streamers and maybe be a commentator as well. We want everyone to get involved. We're trying to grow eFIBA in itself. I already give a little bit of a hint and a wish. If this is my wish list, I want eFIBA to get so big that under the pre-qualifiers, everything's internet. But then when we get to the qualifiers in the respective region, amazing 3 by Germany right there, we can have an in-person qualifier in that country within that region. So it could be in the United States, it'll be like either in America, New York, or maybe South America, you know, in Asia, if it's even in, you know, Japan, whatever. But we get it so big, we do that, then we have an in-person world finals. So we're going to need commentators. We're going to need people a part of it. So again, make sure you put your application. There's no guarantee you're going to be chosen, but at least we got you in our records. So thank you so much for showing love and interest to be part of the eFIBA family. Shout out to, again, 2 other people. Tyrus, you've been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Jasmine McCoy, and special shout outs to, you know, Joe Vegas, also Dirk, always being a part of this community and great. And of course, my brother to the left, India, who's been crushing it today.
I appreciate it. Who else is crushing it is Germany. Ever since that timeout, they started off 1 for 7. Oh, yeah, come on. You couldn't just wait till I complimented you. Come on, Portugal on the other side. But they started off 1 for 7. They called the timeout. Then they went 6 for 8. With that shot, it's 6 for 9. As Jabinki gets the easy 2 on the slip. And we're right back to a 1-possession ball game.
Going to the left now between Lithuania and Sweden, 17-24. Sweden is now leading with 3:50 left in the second. Back right here, 17-22. Only a 5-point game, and already Germany is up by 1 from the previous game. This is going to be the sum of 2. If it's an exact tie, then we will have a third game, and it'll be sudden death. But Jabinki going a little bit to that right side. Drowsy's not sleeping at all. I'm going to keep running that metaphor. A little slip pass to the Tuffalo, being tough at the rim, making it 19-22.
See how Portugal's able to close out the second. 2:27 left to go before the end of the half. Creative goes ahead and draws a foul, as we're going to get the inbound from the left side. What? Creative. Drives inside, gets blocked. Denied from behind. Germany, 3-on-1 for the 3. Gets that one to go. Don't even talk. I don't even know what that was. I don't know why you were smacking your lip. I don't know what happened. Tied up, though, at 22 apiece as Germany roars back to tie things up and they get the steal. And a quick timeout, or excuse me, a quick foul. And not going to come to the free throw. But if you don't stop giggling in my ear.
Yeah, because I'm not used. Again, shout out to production crew. They told me to get a real mic for these broadcasts. So I was like, all right, I don't know how sensitive it is. So I clicked my teeth.
Yeah, you keep fumbling with it.
I'm like, I'm just used to it. But I clicked my teeth, and I didn't think you were going to hear that. And then I was like, oh, you can hear that. Okay, now I know how sensitive it is. My bad. Deep Bomber has been activated for Jabinki. Got to be careful. Going down the left side. PT Creative right in the passing lane. Henry Jones taking his time. Pump fake. Pump fake as well. Keeping it all on his left side. Portuguese, no brain Salazar. Using all his IQ, as you can see. Find out another pump fake. Oh, man, really trying to get people off their feet. Morby balling. We haven't seen a lot from Morby balling, to be honest. Finally taking a shot from what I can see. And let's see if Germany can convert here.
Germany coming out hot. Jabinki with Deep Bomber. How will the defense adjust? They will try to just hope he doesn't make it. The putback doesn't go either, as now it's Portugal. And that's going to be another quick foul. But, man, he had a shot from deep. He wasn't able to convert. But now they're on the defensive side. Less than 1:10 left to go in this one. Stops them there. Great rotation. Great pinch coming in from the defense on the right side. 5 seconds to work with. Got to get a shot up and hope for a rebound. There's the shot. No rebound. There's Germany with it now. Kicks it over to the left. It's Drowsy. Right now it's Jabinki. Portugal doing everything they can, and Germany, man, I'm telling you, ever since that timeout, ever since that 1-7 start, they've just been on fire. Salazar looking to go to put an end to this run as they get the easy 2.
Great dunk by Portugal, but again, Germany treats pressure like a routine maintenance. They're not breaking at all. This is what they're made for. Ali B almost got a double team. Give it to the point guard. Jabinki getting real tricky right now. All that space. Oh, got 2 of the Portuguese losing their feet. I'm telling you, double takeoff. And now he's going off. Tough 3-point by the Germans. Now a cross pass to the dot to the corner, but unable to convert. Ending the half. That is how you play. That was absolutely fantastic from Germany coming back. But Portuguese is still a strong team, and it's not over yet, India.
No, it's not. Not at all. But you've got 12 points for Jabinki, 5 dimes, and then a couple of steals coming in from their lock as well. On the other end, 3 for 11 from the 3-point line for Portugal. Just single digits scored in that second quarter with 7. Has Portugal looking at a deficit. We're in a game that they need to win by 2 or more. Salazar with a nice start here in the second quarter, making it a 4-point ball game.
Taking a 4-point ball game again, 30-26. Both these two squads were undefeated going into this round 5, and this is all for a playoff run. Only 2 teams will be knocking it out because, again, we have 2 bottom teams that, again, if you lose 3, you are out. Jabinki getting a little tricky, unable to knock it down. Portugal going on the right side, but then a little, did it get hit off?
Yeah, he tried to corral it. Yeah, he tried to corral it. It just went off of him. Butterfingers there. The animation screwed him up, went out of bounds. It's Germany's ball. Jay Tuffalo over to Jabinki. Jabinki! Oh, that one's not going to go. Gets blocked inside the paint. He picks it up. Alibeg I'm sure someone will let me know if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, but he goes ahead and gets that taken away. They do keep possession. 4-point lead for Germany. 4:14 left to go in the third. Over to the left side. Jabinki. Trying to find a little bit of separation, and he does. Takes it to the rack. Was met with the defense, but they were no match for him as they extend the lead right back to 6.
Jabinki with the bungees, not scared of no one. Long hair, don't care. But again, great defense of German once again, 32-26. Going down, getting a smart foul. Really quick update. Lithuania, Sweden, 40-32. Almost going to end the second, okay? 40-32. It's amazing. Oh, hold on a second. Let me refresh. That was going in a second. I was a little late behind that. That was my bad. Okay, no, it's still up. Now it's 48-39. 48-39. Lithuania is trailing Sweden up top with 3:41 left in the third. And then a nice shot right there from Germany, making it 34-26.
Here we go. 3:20 left to go. Bringing it up the court is Creative. The lead has been extended. Oh, and they foul him. Oh, they kind of bail him out there as he should go ahead and get 3 free throws at the line.
I'm trying to pay attention, but again, I love the chat. I love everyone participating, eFIBA_official. And thank you guys so much. I want to give a real shout out to everybody in the chat really quick. I know people like this. We got X Llama in the chat, ADAX in the chat. We got OMX in the chat. Thank you guys so much. To Liz in the chat. Who are you supporting for? Let me see the flags. And then they're saying we don't hire nobody unless they dress nice like Vince Chang. I appreciate it, but you know, the Vest gang has been my thing for a while, okay? But it's just who I am. Vest life for life. But thank you guys so much. I love the participation. Make sure you're following. Make sure you're subscribing. We're trying to get our numbers as high as possible. Trying to get to 6,000 subscribers on YouTube and higher and higher. Thank you.
3-point ball game as Portugal is looking to make a comeback in this one. They need to win to have any chance of survival as Germany thought it was going to be swatted away, but they go ahead and finish at the rim. 5-point game. Creative from Portugal in white. Gets it down low to Henry Jones. Henry Jones got to kick it right back out to Salazar. Salazar moving to the right side. Over to the left. Now the defense is rotating for Germany. Got to make something happen. He shoots that one up top of the key. Doesn't go. Germany with the rebound. And Germany now is going to take a quick foul outside of the 2 minutes here in the third quarter.
Smart foul right there, 36-31. Again, one more time. Sweden 50, Lithuania 44. 2 minutes left in the third as well. Right there, Jabinki going up, unable to hit it at the cup. Fast break to Portugal. Going to the left side like teleportation jutsu right there. I'm loving it. I need it, and I want more of it. Making it a 2-point game. Portuguese is trailing by 2.
Here is Jabinki moving on inside. Met with a couple of defenders, but none of them able to stop him at the rim. 4-point lead here for Germany, but a chance to respond from Portugal. Creative now, getting bumped around. Got to be careful not to get the half-court violation. Had the double team, had a man open, but the defense adjusts real quick for Germany. Look at the rotations coming in from there. There's the cut, and Portugal's able to get the punch right back on under the rim and make it once again a one-possession ball game.
Jabinki surveying the land again. The Reverend has entered the chat. Praise him. Thank you so much. We like the blessings. But then Jabinki going on the right side. See if he can bless Germany with a great assist or a dot or maybe a shot. Drowsy giving a go to the big fella. Ali B. Find Tuffalo. Tuffalo with a little bit of handles from the big fella. Looking a little bit like Joel Embiid there. Making it 40-36.
Less than a minute left to go in this one. What does Portugal have to close the quarter strong and to set them up for success? And for now, it's a loose ball that's taken away from Germany. Germany with already a 4-point lead and a win from game number 1 under their belt. They called a wrap from the left. The cuts there. Gets it over to the right side. That's a loose ball, but they pick it right back up. 5 seconds to work with. Got to get a shot up and hope for an offensive rebound. Better yet, they find the open man, but he can't get it to go. Rebound secured by Portugal over to the right side, and a quick foul. That's going to inbound the ball from the right. 17.4. There's Creative. Got a teammate with Badge, so that'll help on the shooting side with his playmaking abilities as he gets it to Creative. Has the slip, down low, takes the open shot, knocks it down, making it once again a familiar territory with the 1-point ball game. 3 seconds to work with Germany looking to chuck something up. They had the open three, but they can't get it to go. Portugal, just like last game, wins quarter number 3 by 5. Can they win quarter number 4 by 3 or more? Because that would help them advance. They get the cut. It's Germany in black. Jabinki on the right side. Jabinki for Germany. Gets it over to the right. Jay Tuffalo with the tough 3 to put him up by 4.
Man, that was long-winded, bro. I give credit's due. You were going in, man. All right, India, you can go. Look at this man cook. I like it. PT Creative getting creative as well. Left and right, unable to hit that shot. Going down with this fast score player right now. Let's see if Jabinki can find something on this right side. 43-39. All right, look at that. Now they're talking to each other. Let's go. There's a lot of comms. Look at the comms. Little corner 3 with the dot hitting this shot, and I'm loving the emotion from the Germans.
4 minutes left in this one. 7-point ball game, and Portugal goes right back with a quick basket of their own. 5-point ball game now. Here's the inbound from Germany. That's a quick foul. Tried to get the easy steal, but it's Salazar's that gets caught. As Germany is going to inbound this one once again in the backcourt is Jabinki bringing it up. Has the wrap from the left to the right, looking for a little bit of separation at the top of the key. The pick and roll is there, but they try to get the slip. They hit him, but they lose the ball. As that's going to be a quick turnover and a foul. Portugal's ball.
Inbound from Simon B. Ballin. PT Creative. Great defense from Germany, but no brain silencer. Trying to find a response. Pump fake. I don't see any cuts. People parking in the corner. Out of crazy pass, but we're able to get it. Going to the left side and a smart foul right there. 3-3-3 left in the fourth. Is Germany clutch again? 50%. Yes. Late game kings. Another 50% said no. Portugal will adjust. Game winner at the buzzer. I want that TISO there, India.
Oh, I believe you me, it's going to be a good one, especially with the point differential that we had in game number 1. 3-point shot from deep is good to make it a 2-point ball game. Plenty of ball left in this one as Germany goes ahead and responds back with the jam of their own, making it a 5-point lead. Can Portugal get a 3 right back to make it a 1-point ball game? Creative. Gets it down low with the slip to Henry Jones. Jones on the left side. A lot of traffic, so they call for a cut. Jones thought about taking that one, but he hesitated a little bit too much. It's Salazar from the right. The cut is there. The shot's there, but it's no good. Germany with the rebound.
Let's see if they're going to respond on this side. You can see Jabinki's absolutely been tough. Going on the right side, another foul. Now everybody's taking a second. You see Henry Jones put his hand on his head, just trying to stretch it out just a little bit. And they're going to recalibrate what they need to do. But as you can see, the left side, the Germans with the emotion, understanding what's at stake. You're going to the playoffs with the higher seed, which is key. And again, both these squads were undefeated going into the qualifiers. And that's why they're in the top box right now. Tuffalo giving like the off pass right there to the one and only Jabinki getting tricky, baby. 51 with the 344.
That man was so open. He had the ability and the patience and the timing to hesitate, take one step to the left, and still open to knock down the shot. Here comes a cut from the left side. That one doesn't go, but the ref calls a foul, putting him at the line. Knocks down the first one. Things are slowly slipping away for Portugal, but they make it a little bit closer now. Can Germany make a statement for the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the fourth as Jabinki brings it up the court, passes it to their teammates down low in the paint. A couple of quick passes to take the lead right back to 8.
Great assist. PT Creative finding no-brain Salazar all by himself. Great recovery, shooting himself, but could not hit his mark. Let's see if German's going to respond. Dish smasher right now. The big fella taking it coast to coast, able to have some ball handling. Didn't lose it. Great. Jabinki going left side, cross, losing his man. That's a boss. And look at that toss, making it 56-46 with a comfortable 10-point lead.
You wouldn't think, looking at this one, that it was just a 1 to 2 point ball game coming into the fourth, but it's Germany. Boy, what a response, but Portugal's not done just yet. They go ahead and launch a 3, and they get it to go, but now they need some defensive stops as they get aggressive on that side of things, get called for a foul. They won the third quarter by 5. They lost the fourth one thus far. They're losing it by 6. But this one's not over. Minute 26 left. That's the last foul before they put him at the line on the next one. Inbound from Germany. Gets it past half court. Jabinki now. He's had a couple of big shots late here in the fourth. Gets it over to Jay Tuffle. Passes it to the left side. That one doesn't go. Big rebound by Jay Tuffle. Oh, and what a shot! Germany! Foot on the line, and it doesn't matter as they get the big two to go off for the offensive rebound. What a ball game they're playing, but Portugal continuing to make an effort. It's a 6-point game. Plenty of time, Vince. They just need a stop.
Get a stop. Forza. What can you do? But Afghans, Germany is showing up. These knows they're going to find some light. Look at that with all this might. That was tight. 61-52. These Germans are here to play today. PT Creative still trying to find some space. Pump fake. They need threes now. No twos, but this man finds a rim like Vasco da Gama discovering the rim, making it 54-61.
Got to get a three, and you got to get it real quick. Goes to the left, spins around to the right, but not an open man in sight. It's Jay Tuffalo. Has the left hash. There you go. Way to take advantage. Knocks down to three. But it's just not going to be enough for Portugal as they don't have enough time to come back in this one. They lost it in the fourth. And they will go ahead and take another L in this Swiss bracket format.
Let's see how the Germans are just going to play this out. A nice foul, as you can see. A 3-second violation, actually. Yeah, I can read a little bit of German. That says 3 seconds. Yep, there's a lot of the letters that I didn't see that's supposed to be there. Going on the right side, 7.4 seconds. Safe to say the Germans will be advancing undefeated and just another cream on top. Taking a sip with that great dip. Oh, my goodness. Germans, battle-tested. They're not going to be resting at all, and they should be extremely proud of what they just did. Af gets to them. Great showing, but Portugal is not out at all. They still have a lot more game to play, but man, India, that was a match to watch.
And let me explain to you why that was a match to watch. It was the first quarter where you had Germany that went ahead and had a slow start. They started off 1 for 7. Then they roared right on back after they called the timeout, killed all the momentum from Portugal, and they had extended themselves to a 10-point lead. But then Portugal wasn't done yet. They go ahead and come back and make it a 1-point ball game, but they just couldn't get the job done in the fourth quarter. Got to give props to Portugal. They continued to fight at the end of game number 1, and they made it a 1-point loss. They continued to fight in game number 2, but it just was not enough as Germany continued to just pour it on after any chance that Portugal had, and they showed a little bit of life.
A little bit of life indeed. And I get everybody go in the chat. Let me get GG's in the chat. Yes, Schneider is definitely proud representing Germany. One of the top guards when it comes to the NBA. But Jay Tuffalo showed up, the big fella, absolutely doing them push-ups or maybe them figure-ups. But look at that great reverse dunk by the German. Now, Portugal didn't go nowhere, as you said. They're resilient, and they know what is on the line. Again, this is just for advancement for the playoffs. They are no closer being knocked out just yet. But Jay Tuffalo, again, with these threes from the big fella, is key with these Bills, and everyone just parking, getting those dots to the corner. But then Portuguese getting a little bit of confident with them deep threes, but going to slip, dip. Drowsy ain't sleeping at all. He woke up from his nap and just wreaking havoc on everybody. 56-46 going into the fourth with a minute left, and then they hold on to that double-digit lead, and they were not letting it go like a vice grip. And that's the great thing about the German team now. We're noticing that they understand how to play this game. They understand that they know what's at stake, and they understand they have something to prove in eFIBA Season 4.
With this sum of 2, we made sure that the better team did go ahead and move on, and that's what Germany has showed us. And like you said, Portugal down but not out. We will get a chance to see them play later on in this regional qualifiers for Europe. But for now, Germany, great performance. And do you have any updates on the other games that you were stocking?
Yes, I'm watching it right now. The second game, it's looking like the one and only Sweden may walked away with it, but again, we're trying to get the updated score right now. Here we go. Going to the fourth, it was about 71-76 with a minute left, and then it's Sweden up. Then it scores up to 79-74 with 35 seconds left. Sweden still on top, and then going toward the end with 29 seconds. They're still rocking. They're still popping, and I'm going to go right here to the end, and we can say that Sweden is up 82-76. Lithuania now has lost.
So they're out?
Well,
Is that the third L?
No,
okay. I thought that's what we were referring to. My bad. But that's another thing, right? Is that it's 3 L's and you're out. So yes, it's not a big deal if you just got your second one, but then it kind of is because now you're sudden death. Any matchup that you play, even obviously in a sum of two, if you lose that series, you're out of here, you're done. And that's what we're going to find out are a couple of countries that do get eliminated today as we go ahead and continue to show you the brackets throughout the show. But man, I'm excited. Things get interesting. What you got?
No, I'm saying that actually, yes, they are out. There's only 4 teams that had a chance to be knocked out today. That was either going to be Sweden, Lithuania, Hungary, or Serbia. And since now Sweden has advanced, Lithuania is now knocked out right now.
Well, got to give them props for showing up and balling out. They did the best they could, but unfortunately, it looks like they just fell a little short, just like Portugal did in this one. But Portugal still has a fighting chance to crawl their way back up. Got to give props to Germany. And of course, chat, let us know who you think is going to come out victorious out of this European region, because we have no clue. I have no clue who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, I finally won the game. Now, as you can see with this box score, Germany 10-17, actually losing the first quarter, but then a domination force from the Germans in the second, 20-7, keeping everyone at bay. 10-15, 20-17. Again, hot potato, flipping every single couple of minutes. But as you can see, Jabinki with 25 points, 8 assists, double-double by the Tuffalo himself, baby. Being like Mark Ruffalo, he's the Hulk from the Germans. But on the other side, PT Creative, a nice 27 points, but Henry Jones all the way across the board, but still cannot do it. 6'8", still some nice stat line, but you got to get at least a double-double. You're going to be that captain, and you're going to be fighting against this German team. But Germans advance 67-54.
You can see the impact the lock had on the Germany side of things as Craig has 4 steals, 6 points. And on the other side, Simone, no steals, no points. That's not the difference, but those type of things do go ahead and help you out. But nonetheless, it's Germany that comes out victorious. In the first matchup, they win by 1. In this one, they win by 13. So truly a dominating performance to make it clear that they are the better team when they go up against Portugal, and they will move on to the next round.
Yeah, but again, one more time, congratulations to Lithuania at least advancing this far, getting out of the pre-qualifiers, but that is going to be our first team out of eFIBA Season 4. This is the EU region finals, because right now, as you have a chance to punch your ticket to Qatar, starts here. We started with 19, now I got 16, and now we're getting to the point that almost for a lot of teams, it's going to be one and done, but there's a lot more happen about the 3-0s and the undefeateds, which they still have chances going to the playoffs. But when you start to get ranking high, then things get a little bit more spicy and a little bit more tight. So you got to make sure you leave everything on the court for the rest of these games.
Indeed, and of course, we've gotten a chance to see all of these teams play now, not just once or twice, but we've seen them have multiple matchups against different individuals as well. And it's always good when you get a chance to chat it up with them as well.
Gotcha. And now, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, we have so many different things in store. Now, we have a great time right now. I just want to make sure we get the right person. We have an interview with the winning squad. I'm going to see if they're ready because the German's been absolutely amazing. Yes, we got him. What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
I'm good, man. Jay Tuffalo, you have been absolutely tough. You've been changing the game with the Germans. I've been calling you the Mark Ruffalo of Germany because you got some Hulk power. What did you guys do to prepare for eFIBA Season 4?
We've been playing a lot, trying to get to another finals. Last couple of years haven't been that good for us, but we've been trying to get back to the top.
In that second game, you guys were 1 for 7, and you called a timeout early in that first quarter. Since then, you came back and dominated, especially in that second quarter as well. What was the communication within the team that helped you guys come back so strong?
Yeah, I felt like we got a lot of good looks in the first quarter. Just couldn't make them, and just kept telling them to keep shooting. And eventually the shots will fall. Just stick to our game plan, and defense was great in that second quarter. We went on a good run. I think it was like a 20-7 quarter. Yep. And we just kept doing our thing, and eventually the shots started falling in the second half, and we were able to win the game.
You're a dominant force being a center, but talk about your point guard, Jabinki. This man has so many moves in his bag. What's it like working with a point guard like that?
It's amazing. You know, he's such a good player. I've known him for a long time, and he's steady and getting better. And yeah, we have a thing. You know, in this 2K, we just say give the ball to Jabinki and speed boost and pray. And he's been carrying us. And yeah, great game by him.
You know, every nation kind of has an identity in the way that they play, whether it's on the offensive side, a three-point threat. They love to play defensively. What would you say is the identity of the Germany team here?
I think recently we've been getting a lot better on defense, so we try to be a great defensive team, and yeah, we got good offense as well. So we try to mix it up on both ends and just stick to our game.
Well, we'll go ahead and take over for Vince and ask you. Obviously, you can speak in your native tongue if you'd like. Just don't get us fired. If you have any words of encouragement or anything else to say to the fans watching at home.
Shout out to all the German fans watching, and hopefully we'll be in Qatar to represent our country.
All right, appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is Jay Tuffalo from Team Germany. Best of luck moving forward, my man.
Thank you.
This is nice. I get to kind of have the one box to myself. I've never really had this. This is cool. Matter of fact, production, I think we just kind of keep it like this for the rest of the day. Let's just give the Vince the day off. But folks, it's been great to kind of watch all these nations compete. It's been amazing to see them come back. Germany, again, 1 for 7. I hear Vince sniffling in my ear. There he is. It's been great, Vince. I mean, you know, by the way, I asked Jay Tuffalo to kind of give them final words or whatever, and he said he thought I was funnier than you. That was his message in Germany.
Oh, really? I believe it is. I hope
German.
you gave him a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what he
yeah.
said in German? Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Hey, that's what I know. Right now, I got a storm. Right now in New York City, we had a whole bunch of snow and stuff, and we got another storm right now, so I apologize. But this is when it comes to eFIBA. Sometimes the internet goes in and out. But again, shout out to Jay Tuffalo. And what he said, his identity now is changing to defense, and getting better on defense, stopping those offensive players, which is a great thing to say because we all talk about you could be offensive prowess, but if you can't stop the opposite player, you won't be able to advance. And that's exactly what we're doing. Congratulations to the Germans. Let's see what we can do in the next couple of stages when it comes to eFIBA Season 4 with the Swiss system. But then we have a next game right here, which should be a doozy. Hungary versus Serbia. Now, this is why I said this is win or go home. It's going to be crazy. However, we're going to get everybody to load up. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for eFIBA Season 4 EU region.
We can ride disco, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride disco, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. We can ride disco, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride disco, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. Looking like a super fly disco. We can ride disco, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride disco, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. We can ride disco.
Let's go. eFIBA Season 4, second day of the EU Final. We're already coming in with great energy. I'm your man, Vince Chang, a.k.a. The Energy, and the one and only Zunaid Suleman, also known as Edit That Out. India, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. I can't speak for someone else in their bottoms over in the production room, but listen, look, the world doesn't know. We're all good. We're all good. The pulses are good. I thought he was going to have a heart attack, but we're good. And we've got 2 more great games coming up, man. We saw some amazing matchups with Portugal taking on Germany, right? That was a close one till it wasn't in the 4th. And now we have another good one here. Nikola Jokic is watching this one.
Nikola Jokic is definitely watching. The Serbian sensation is fantastic, but the Hungarians are definitely hungry. You're still laughing. You're still smiling. You're wheezing. I don't know what's going on. Heard you got the munchies, too. So the thing about this, we're going to be making sure we get this game because one of these teams will be going home due to the Swiss system. Boy, if you don't calm down.
His comment was funny. What do you want me to do? I feel like there's going to be 2 countdowns now. One will be normal. One will be India. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're locked in. We're locked in.
I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. I'm got it right now. What? So anyway, we got the head-to-head between Hungary and Serbia. These 2 teams have been rocking out. However, they do have some really low records. And we said before with the Swiss system, if you lose 3, you're out. Everyone's going crazy right now. Hungary has a decent team when it comes to lazy play defense. Algeria, this guy's amazing. She loves ISO, is fantastic as that small forward. We got Brazil, Batia, and also Fred. Now with the Serbian team, let's see if the Serbian sensations have been actually trained by Nikola Jokic, which is Jovan 9-4, Vuja, also Traba, Isa, and also RB Goji. So let's see what they're going to do, but as I said before, if they lose, they are out. At the same time, we do have a crazy matchup between the undefeated French and the Finnish, but I'll be going back and forth with them. But man, India, this is going to be a matchup.
Oh, indeed it is, and I love the jerseys and the outfits from both of these teams. For a second, I was like, did they spell Serbia wrong? But obviously, they know better than I do. Nice little jerseys that they have, spell a little bit backwards or a little bit different from back home. But it doesn't matter if you're on the bottom side of the rankings or what. The whole point is you win and you continue to move on. You lose and you go ahead and take an L. And these are the players to watch, and you best believe that the offensive output from these individuals is going to be great. We saw a little bit of it in the pre-qualifiers. We saw a little bit of it yesterday, but it's all about that consistency and what you can bring to the table today.
Staying consistent is key. Now, lazy play defense can get up to 30 points. They battled out with Croatia, unable to come out on top, but he's also a decent assister too. We're going to see a lot from him coming out from that Serbian team, Hungarian team, sorry. The Hungarian team is really going to match out now, but also when you look at also Fred can also do some things, but he has to step up as that big man. We're looking at a lot of big fellas here, knocking down the three, rotating on defense and trying to stop their best players.
but it's all going to take place in the sum of two. That's going to be the beautiful part about it. We saw our previous matchups where you had Germany win by 1 and they won by 10. So it's all about the best teams and the best nations moving forward, and that's going to be something to keep an eye on as well as we get things started in game number 1. Is who's able to get off to a fast start, who's able to use the timeouts and the fouls to slow things down. Any adjustments that they make with the builds is something else as well from games 1 and 2. But what I'm telling you, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a low scoring affair between these two nations.
We'll see, and also talk about also Luka and then Gordon. We're talking about Levac and also RB. Great players from that Serbian team. So you got the point guard and shooting guard going back and forth, which is fantastic. And that's how they spell Serbia in that respectable world right there. So Dravo, Dravo. Let's see if you're going to show that Serbian pride. It may be a low-scoring affair, but again, if you advance, that's all that matters. But if you lose, you will not have a chance to go to that last dance.
And look, they definitely know how to spell it right. That's how they spell it over there. I'm just surprised they weren't riding horses for their little photo op pictures. That's all I'm saying, right? Exactly.
You know what?
But nonetheless, it's gonna be a good one, man. I'm excited. I think typically we have games that end up like around the 120 point mark in terms of total points. I think this one might be a little bit less than that. But here's the thing, though: if two teams don't have the offensive caliber, but when they're matched up against each other, they might be able to have the similar output in terms of offense. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, I'm going to go under 120.5 total points. Just for fun.
Let's see what that happens, okay? They're going to have to pick it up, and they definitely have a lot of strategy to war, trying to stay in this game. But what I love about it is that they're still fighting, and that's why everyone that's playing here still has a chance. And that's the great thing about the Swiss system. It just makes it a little bit longer, but again, everything is on the line. This is when your back is against the wall. And I want to shout out to the Serbians. If you saw that great complex they were in, it's looking like a little bit the Philippines, when they got a little bit of support with the Brazil too. Looks like everyone's going to be playing together, which is a huge difference when you're not just talking in the comms, when your teammate is right next to you.
Oh, absolutely. It makes a huge difference, especially because you can go ahead and feed off of the energy as well. And it takes things to a whole new level. Unless, of course, you really start to suck. Then things get a little bit awkward if you're the one who's starting to miss shots, have those turnovers, and all those good stuff. I was never good enough to play in person in any of these matchups. I always played remotely, so I was chilling, and I always felt the anxiety and the pressure, which is why I'm hanging out here in the seat tonight.
Well, man, e-demo, let's go. But also, let's talk about the previous matches that we had today. A lot of people were talking about how Portugal and Germany was a great one. That was probably one of the games of the day. It was the sum of two. The first game was 64-65 Germany. Next game was 67-54, and again, Germany. Germany now is officially undefeated. We have France versus Finland next, and then also we had Spain versus Greece. That was the best of one. España came out on top against the Olympians 74-70. Poland versus Israel. Israel was great, and then 62-65 Italy between Türkiye and Italy, which is great, and then Croatia versus Great Britain 70-71. But now we have a game between some great powerhouses from the EU region, Hungary and Serbia. As we can see right now, going on the right side, Hungary is in the red and Serbia is in the white.
And it's going to be Hungary. Hungary is how I sometimes like to pronounce it.
What? No.
You never heard that before?
Hungary? Hungry? Hungry? Like you're hungry or Hungary?
No. Well, production does think all I do is eat while calling the games. So, we won't go into that. But for now, lazy to play defense. He's got the rock. Can he play offense, though? Swings it over to the left side. Top of the key. Jerry goes ahead and gets that one to the left. That's going to be out of bounds. He knew he was going to get blocked if he went up with it, so he tried to find an alternative route. But here we go. On the other end now, it's Serbia. Calls the wrap from the left to the right. Has the space, has the three. And they put him up 5-2.
Great shot right there. Again, look at that Serbian pride. Lazy defense, playing a lot of offense, going to that corner. Hungary going to right, seeing a little bit of light, and now kissing it off the rim, making it a one-point game. Again, Hungary has some squads right there. You see Serbia to the right, Hungary to the left when it comes to those cameras.
Swings it over to the left side. Serbia with the shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured. Lazy swings it over to the left. He takes the shot, doesn't go. Mini on the putback. Right from the get-go, they're coming out hot. No need to kick it back out for a 3. He gets the 2 himself.
Nice. Kovan trying to find a little bit in the court. Again, sleeping in the corner. Timing just a little bit. But RB putting it back, being the big fella and gobbling up the offensive rebound. And that's how you're going to be a great response when it comes to Hungarian offense. But let's see the left side. Lazy. Not being lazy at all. Bazzi trying to find a little bit of open, a little bit of jab step. Great hands in the passing lane. And a turnover. Look at that dive. Look at that hustle. But they're going to keep it here in Hungary's ball.
This is a win or go home situation. Oh my God, what is happening?
What happened?
I'm taking a look at the vote in the chat. Apparently the question is India's highlight. I'm not sure what the options are, but I am not looking forward to it.
Well, all right, but come on, Hungary, Gatorunk. Let's see what you're going to do. But Serbia, I know they have a lot in their bag. Going at the RB, big fella with the afro. I see you with the style, brother. Hold on. Trying to do on the left side. Look at a little opening by himself, but giving it to a dot, but the big fella unable to hit a spot. Another putback from Serbia. This right now is the alley-oop club. I like it, baby.
So far, so good. Nice little matchup between both of these squads. Takes the shot from the top. Right near the free throw area. He's able to get that one to go. Excuse me, I have to clear my throat here for a second.
I got you, man. Hold that going on the right side. He's on the left. I'm going to give my partner just a second. Just make sure you get a little sip of water. No more Montreal type eating them Lay's chips. But again, Hovan coming on the right side. He said he has a retainer in, but I think he's lying. He's just chewing on something. Huvan, find a little bit, getting across, almost an ankle breaker, kissing it off the glass. That was more beautiful than dancing it in Belgrade, making it 11-10.
Back and forth we go. A minute 33 left in this one. Oh, nice little pass there. Almost got it taken away. Didn't want the easy 2. Didn't go up with it. Has to slip one more time. The corner is open. He gets it to the corner for the shot. And they put him up by 2.
That right there, smoother than a Hungarian touch right there. That jumper was pure. And again, the trust in your teammate is going to be key. As I said before, you see these 4 different players on the camera, but we got 5 players on each team. It is 5-on-5. 10 of these amazing gamers are trying their best to advance. It is win and stay or loser go home. On the camera from Serbia, that is Luka and Alexander. That's Vujac and also Isaiah. And also from the Hungarian side, we got 2 amazing players in She Loves Viazo, Nemeth, hope I pronounced that right, and Herhoff and Igeri. I'll try to get the pronunciation later, but let's see if you can advance, and I'll be giving you a DM to make sure I'm shouting this right.
Less than a minute left to go in this one. Serbia down low in the paint. Goes ahead and tries to yam it home, but they get denied by the rim. Coming on the other end. Lazy to play defense. Dosa. Dosa had the cut with Lazy. Gets it over to Jerry. Defense down low for Dosa with the easy 2. And no shot clock now for Serbia, as they've got 17 seconds to close out the first quarter. Gogi goes ahead and has it taken away, but that goes out of bounds. It's going to go ahead and stay with them here. 11.7. The inbound to the left. Don't need to rush, but they do want to get a basket out of this possession, and that's going to be a foul. A smart play coming in, as they'll have to take it off the inbound because that was the one to give. What inbound play do they have here? They have the cut. They get it back. Oh my goodness, what beautifully drawn, but they cannot execute. A lovely play call. They had the first point guard cut. Then he went to the 3-point line. They passed it to the second guard who was cutting, who dishes it out to the first one. But Vince, they just couldn't get it to go down.
Look at that hands from Hungary, all scrappy left and right. Almost got a steal, a little fillet, but cannot finish it today. Also, the other game I was talking about is going to be France versus Finland. And I'm going to let you know, a minute 24 left in the second. India, what do you think the score is right now?
How much time is left?
A minute 16 left in the second.
40-37.
32-11, France is up top. They are steamrolling the finishes, but here's the big thing, is that they're both undefeated. So they're far from out, and this is all about seeding going into the playoffs. So they just got to rock out and find out where they're going to be playing against next. But good dive right there. Look at that hustle. Serbia able to recover. Tripa getting fouled, stopping the momentum, and it's only a 6-point game.
The pressure is a little different when you're playing in that matchup versus this one. That's for the seeding. This is for a chance to advance or get eliminated, as Serbia has plenty of time to come back in this one. The shot clock is ticking down. Oh, come on! The hesitation! Or else they might have had a legitimate chance at a free three from the left side.
Lazy. Not lazy at all. Going all the way to the rim, but missing it at the cup. You gotta finish your breakfast, brother. Going on the right side. G, run out to the left side. Lazy, another time, one more time, but like Daft Punk, he couldn't do it. Going on the VJ. VJ going large side. Trying a little bit of open all by himself, but why didn't he take the midi, but he give it to the big fella for an easy shot, making it 15-19.
3:25 left to go. Lazy to play defense on the left side. Goes ahead and attacks the rim, gets it over to the right, top of the key, shot. Beautifully done, and they just continue to dominate Serbia. They're up by 7 here with about 3 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
Now, this is going to be the last pair of games for today. We will be back. Indy and Tadas are going to be rocking it out. I will be off. But then we got, again, a couple of more days until the weekend. We're going up, getting a block. And I'm telling you, I'm hearing Saturday is going to be the longest day. We got so much gameplay in store for everybody. But one more time, this is eFIBA Season 4. 19 countries came in this amazing region in the EU, down to 16. We're trying to find our 2 champions that's going to punch their ticket to Qatar. We already got 6 going from all our other respectable regions when they came from the Middle East, Africa. Qatar is going to be our host. Also, we had North and South America and Asia. We don't have anyone from the continent of Australia. Apparently, I forgot that when I was saying my geography. I would only get like an 80 on my test.
That's all right. 80 is still passing.
Yeah,
It's better than, I'm sure, whatever you got in school. You know what I mean? Nice little move there to get inside, steps in, gets it too.
No.
What was your GPA?
No.
What was your GPA?
In high school or college? Which one you want? Which one you
Well,
want?
give them both.
Well, in high school, we didn't have GPAs, but I was top 10%, so I was 96 out of 100. So I was top in high school. When I was in college, I was 3.5. I was 0.06 from getting Magnum cum laude. So I'm cum laude. So I was like, oh, nice dunk right there. Magnum dunk right there. So I was 1.04 from Magnum cum.
Magnum dunk, huh?
A Magnum dunk. Yeah, that's a Magnum dunk.
Okay.
I ain't gonna continue with it. I ain't gonna continue with it. I'm not gonna continue with it. Okay? I'm not gonna continue with it. You got a lot of protection, and there's no protection at the rim right there.
Nice cut coming in from the right side. No one's home as they get the easy 2, and they get this one taken away. 2-on-1 opportunity, and they get it right back. Wasn't sure if they're going to try to take the 3 off the corner, but they take the easy 2.
The kids came out to play. So
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, bro.
If
If you didn't have the day off tomorrow, I would have told people you just got fired for a day. You just got suspended for a day.
21-28. Serbia now slowly coming out, but look at that great background. So much support from the Serbian team. Let's see if they can get it. E-demo. Let's see if we can get some great defense from Serbia. Trying to get some more life. Only down by 7, and very smart personal foul. Trying to stop the transition. Also trying to stop the badge meter.
Here comes the inbound play. Jovan down low, gets it to his teammate. That one doesn't go. Lazy to play defense, just spinning around the block in the first half. Trying to get that shot off, and they do. A beautiful one. Puts them up by 10. 42 seconds left to go. Jovan to Goki. Jovan with it now, dribbling left and right. They're playing sides on him. There's the cut. Gets it over to the right side. Steps inside. Takes the shot. Doesn't go. Rebound secure, and they're looking to grow. 3-point shot is good. And it's been all offense right now for them as they're up by 13.
Look at the bars from India. Okay, I see you, man. You getting smoother. I like it, brother. I'm telling you. It's almost as clean as the back of my head. I'm telling you, I had a good shave today. Wow, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you.
Appreciate it. Just rocking out.
Hold on a second. Are we missing some jokes? I'm sorry. I've been concentrating on
Serbia, while you do that. Goki. Or Go-G, rather. Goes ahead and gets the easy layup. 2.9 to work with. What do they draw up here? Lazy to play defense. Swings it to the left side. Not going to get a shot off. And that's going to be the end of the half as Serbia continues to trail in this one. And they're going to need a big third quarter to be within striking distance in the fourth.
Indeed, a big third quarter indeed. And again, there's going to be some of two, so we're going to add up both of the games. And really quick, going to the second game, 57-23 between France and Finland. Again, France running away with this with minute 56 left in the third. But you see right here with Hungary versus Serbia, there's still a lot of fight left. It's only an 11-point game. Going to right side, but nicely behind the back. Oh, got his man up in the air, but you got to knock it down. Couldn't do it, but another pick back scare. Look. I don't know about you, but that has been the most put back dunks I've seen in one game in eFIBA, period. It's amazing.
I just read the chat, and I'm not sure what he's referring to, but I will check. Yeah.
Yo no sé pas, don't know what you're talking about. I don't know, yo no sé, I don't know. Okay,
I missed the, oh boy, here we go, okay. India's highlight, jumped in a frozen lake. That was Yun Shipping, shout out. Being Vince's co-star ESPN appearance. Well, you know, it hasn't happened yet, but I appreciate it. I appreciate all the props. I appreciate all the praise. But I'd say being Vince's co-star, it's nice. You know, hype me up, I hype you up. It's good. And tomorrow we'll have Jar join us.
Oh, man, look at that. Give it back and forth. Look at that three right there. Big play with the 4-point play, and I'm loving the amazing teamwork. Look at them dapping each other up right there in that amazing facility in Serbia, and they're having a chance to cut down this lead only to 7. Look at 4 minutes left in the third. Now they're doing a lot of work. Serbians get into another gear. Let's see if the Balkans can step it up. Going to the right side. G, find a little bit of space. Little to the left side. Double team by Serbia. Look at that dribble. Keeping it calm and collected. Sand up. So what? Knocking it at the cup, making it 38-29. Great job from Hungary.
38-29. 3:45 left to go in the third. Swings it over to the right side. That one's good. They cut the deficit down to a 2-possession ball game. Looking for a stop now on the defensive side. Great job leading them all the way to the sideline. But they give up the easy 2 on the slip by the big fella. And now they get possession back. Serbia swings it over to the right. It's Jovan. Over to the left now. Trying to find a little bit of space. Gets it to the man down low who finishes at the rim.
I'm loving how Serbia is not going anywhere. Their resilience is absolutely peak. Making a 6-point game. That's your pump fake. Going outside. G showing all the gangster in that, but couldn't knock it down. Transition. Are they going to foul? No, they're stopping it. Give and go. A great hesitation right there. Had an open lane, but a smart foul from Hungary so they can reduce this deficit. Going on the right side. Going on the pump fake. 9-4. Giving it to the man with the big fella in the afro, making it 36-40.
Getting a little bit closer here from Serbia. Look at the press. Look at the defense. But Lazy goes ahead and beats them. High risk, high reward, making him pay. Knocks down that shot. Extends the lead. Serbia trying to play aggressive defensively, but that risk does not pay off on that possession. And now they're looking to get the points back on the offensive end. As 9-4 Jovan. Going left to right, a lot of cardio. Gets the cut from the left side for the 2.
Great cut, great point vision. That's all you have, just a lot of patience. Taking his time, and maybe Jokic did train him a little bit. That was definitely a Jokic pass. Going on the right side, lazy defense, excellent time, it wide open and stroking the green bean, making it 46-38, but Serbia is going nowhere. Let's see the resilience, 9-4, left to the side, taking all the time in the world, seeing a little open space and knocking down the 3 when his number was called.
Serbia not going away easily, doing everything they can to stay within striking distance. But on the defensive side, Vince, they just continue to struggle. And that's because of the type of press that they have. Because once that press has been broken, they're not able to get back in time before giving up the easy 2 in the paint.
Great shuttle pass, but unable to finish that. Big fella, you got to take your time. As you can see, Lazy got D-Bomber. Badge activated. Let's see if he can take care of the take. Fred going on the left side. Now everybody's scrambling, being real fast with the reactions. Across, G, find a little bit of space as well. Now just back and forth. Look at the recovery defense. Great job by Hungary. Now going for this offensive prowess all the way to the rim. That was a strong Serbian hammer jam. 48-43. Now they're only down by 5.
The pre-qualifier assist leaders, as you can see, from Serbia, Portugal, Greece, and Germany. 33 assists. From RBS Goji. Incredible. We'll see if he's able to go ahead and carry that a little bit into this one. But they're going to need some defensive stops. Batya takes the midi. That one doesn't go, but look at the positioning of Dosa as he easily gets the offensive board. With 35 seconds left in the third, they're up by 6.
Up by 6, and right now Finland's a little selling right now, 74-41 with 2:24 left in the fourth. And again, it will be the sum of 2. That is a huge hole the Finnish has to dig themselves out of. Great shot right there by the Hungarians, 53-45, 22 seconds left in the third. RB trying to survey the land, going to the left side. 9-4, crack in the door, and it's going all the way, but a nice little wheelhouse. He had a little bit of an opening, but again, the defender was trailing him. Big fella shooting it, unable to knock it down. Almost another pick. I wonder if that's a play they have put in their repertoire, because that looks so absolutely executed.
Oh, you know they absolutely have, as they go ahead and try to finish out the quarter strong. Every team has a few plays that they love to go to on the defensive side of things, but no play call needed. Just a little bit of an inch of room, and he makes them pay with the 3. 11-point lead now. Serbia trailing, but they've got the rock. Jovan, what can he do here? Has the midi, gets it down low. They go ahead and get the easy 2.
Big fella showing up as it was curtain call, but the game's not over. 4:22 left in the fourth. Again, now you got to control either your deficit, because then you still have a second game. You got to add them both up. Lazy defense going to G. G timing a little bit too early, but only 4% contested. 24 feet from the hole. Going on the right side, big fella. Let's see if that's dribbling. A little scared there, almost lost it. Will slip and dip and a dunk from the Serbians, making it 56-49.
And just like that, it's been a great game, but it's also just been Serbia that's been trailing from 4 to 7 points. As they're on the defensive side of things now. Lazy to play defense, swings it over to the left side. That's the slip, but that's Serbia with the tip. Over to the left, down low. Goji with the finish at the rim.
Koji strong. That was some Balkan strength right there, making it 56-51. The Serbians ain't going nowhere. Give and go to Fred, and a great defensive stop. But then they had to get that board, and again, they caught them sleeping. You can't be dreaming. And now only up by 7, but have so much time left in the game. The Serbians still have a chance to respond. Trying to get a crossover right there with a quick ankle breaker. Let's see if he can get take. If the badges have still been undiscovered. Give and go to RB, and one more time he goes down to the hole, making it 58-53.
And here we go. We've seen this so many times since the late third quarter and early fourth quarter minutes here, as you have Serbia that makes a push, but then they give up a couple of baskets to get themselves out of it. But now it's just a 5-point lead. What do they have in store on the defensive side? A stop and a basket would be huge for them, and they try, but they just give up another one inside the paint.
Going on the left side, point guard. Serbian vision. Having some fun. Everybody's communicating. The comms are going crazy. 2:45 left in the fourth. Only 7-point game. Giving up to the big fella. Again, they trusted him with the 3, and he knocks it down with another green bean, making it 60-56.
4-point ball game. Serbia's not going away easily. They want to pull off this victory so they can go ahead and move on. But of course, it's the sum of 2. So they, no matter what happens, they'll have a chance to regain things next game. But for now, they continue to trail. But it's Jovan who's got the deep bomber badge, as he's 4 for 6 and 2 for 4 from the 3-point line. So he'll need to have a little bit more offensive output as a Serbian team. Side eyes the camera. Here comes the inbound. Jovan with pass to Koji. Looking to attack the rim, and he does so successfully.
Big fella is a steamroller. Doesn't care who's in front of him. Real quick, the ending of the first game between France and also Finland, 87-45. And now we're going down to one of our favorite times here. This is the Tiso clutch time, 63-58. Again, innovators, pride, tradition, and let's see if who has the T-touch from any one of these teams. 65-58 now, 1:45 left in the game. Let's see if Serbia can step up. Going to the right side, deep bombers right there, trying to get some kind of assist to the big fella. He's absolutely been killing on the left side. V, a little bit of space, taking his time, and then another in his face. That's some T-touch right there during the clutch time, 61-65.
They got the clutch play on the offensive side. Can they get a clutch stop on the defensive side of things? Lazy to play defense, milking the clock. Serbia staying active. Keep an eye on the cuts and don't give up anything easy. They're trying to step up. They leave a man open. Top of the key shot. He misses it, but a rebound secured. So many times, Serbia either can't get the stop, and when they do, they give up the easy offensive board with plenty of time left. Lazy to play defense on the offensive side. I'm tripping everything here. What are they going to do? Serbia trying to get one more stop, but they got to get the rebound as well, and they give up the midi as they were so close, but still only a 2-possession ball game.
Mid-range creams like the Buddha Castle silhouette. I'm telling you, the Hungarians are here to play. Going to right side, 9-4. Let's see if he can knock down this door because there's so much time. But a big fella running down the floor. As you see that quick cut, that kick slip, and then he's able to dunk with 40 seconds left. Only a 4-point game. If they get a stop, they still have a chance. It's basically a 2-possession game right here. Going to right side, lazy defense. Getting stopped by the Serbian defense. I demo. Let's see the left side. Sorry, E-demo. Going to the left side here. Putting the hands up, grabbing him right there, but I slip. Almost a block, gets a fingertip on it. 19 seconds left, but a smart foul by Hungary. That was great.
That was great. That's going to be the 5th one, which won't matter unless we get into overtime. 4-point trail for Serbia. Need a basket. 3 would be great. 2 does the trick as well, but you got to get it quick. Oh, they had an open man. They take the late contested shot, and it doesn't go. Rebound secured. Going the other way, attacking the rim, and that's going to be the statement dunk as they are taking the lead by 6 with 2.6 left to go in the 4th.
It's looking like they're going to go to that put-back play. I really think that's in their playbook. They're shooting, and they have a defender or an offender coming from the weak side and getting an alley-oop, basically. I don't know how they write it up. Sometimes very hard to predict where the ball is going to drop. But, again, these are amazing players from their respectable countries, so they've done a lot of practice. They're able to advance the ball here from half court. Now they just got to close the deficit. That's all they need to do. A little give and go. Up, down. And it rolls out 69-63. Now it's only a 6-point deficit, which is perfectly fine when you're having a summer 2.
And it's going to be great to see how they come out in the second game, but focusing on this one, lazy to play defense, wasn't so lazy to play offense. I always have to just look down and stop what I'm saying to see what's happening. I'll get to that here in a second, but lazy to play defense, not so lazy to play offense there as he had 20 points, 10 dimes, 9 for 14, and 2 for 5 from the 3-point line. And then, of course, you had Jerry that went ahead and had 20 points of his own. 3-point shooting wasn't that great from Serbia, and that's what kind of, got them derailed a little bit, but they put up a great fight. I mean, 22-19 in the 3rd, 18-16 in the 4th, so they won the second half by 5 points, but it just was not enough.
Was not enough in there, but these put-back dunks were fantastic from both sides. It was just a clinic, and it was like a synchronized swimmer again. One more time with that put-back slammer jammer. Going on the right side now, this big man, RB, you got to watch for him. His speed isn't up at all, but I got to admit, his driving dunk, standing dunk are absolutely powerful. Hall of Fame, legendary, all the badges indeed. Going up another dunk there. Now, the great thing about it is that they're able to utilize them, but I see Hungary taking advantage of that full court and press, and also then taking advantage of that break. They also have amazing defense. All unable to get that, but that foul gave a lot of life to the Serbians. As you see, they were cheering themselves when they were underneath their own basket. Again, RB still working it left and right, but guess what? We're not going to wait anymore because this will be the last game of today, all right? Whoever wins continues. Whoever loses, go home. I said the crown is all there up for the tanking, and this is going to be the crown of chaos, which officially been commenced. Will the European kings hold their thrones, or the dark horses like a Hungary, like a Finland, or like right now we're talking about Serbia have a chance to ride into the sunset and have one more day to compete for eFIBA Season 4. Time will tell, and I'm still ready.
This is going to be the last game of the day, but this may also be this will be the last game for one of these nations, as they are going to get bounced and eliminated from this tournament if they go ahead and lose. And here we go. Game number 2 in this sum of 2. Serbia needs to win by 7 or more. Serbia is in blue, as Hungary is in white.
Let's see how then. 9-4, playing a great game first, but then a quick foul, real fast, stopping that transition. We got whistlers going on the left side. Finding out a little bit about each other again, losing off balance. And again, shout out to everybody supporting your respectable country. Another turnaround jump. RB Goji is an absolute beast. This man has been tailor-made as that big man position, a true big man from Serbia.
See if he's able to go ahead and help his team out in the final 20 minutes of possibly their tournament life. Gets it down low, gets the slip. The defender rotates a little too late. Serbia, Jovan. From the left. Gets it to the paint. And the defenders just fly as they expected him to animate with a dunk. But he takes the easy layup to tie it up at 4 apiece.
See lazy defense going to the right side, finding all the way to the rim, but unable to finish it. Great offensive board, but then just throws it away. I think he had popcorn before he got into this game. Could have just slipped out of his fingers.
Butterfingers, always a little tough to deal with. I don't ever have to deal with it. It's not like I eat during the broadcast. Takes that shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured. Serbia all the way down the court. Scored that one in less than a second with that fast break opportunity, as they need to come out victorious and victorious by 7 or more. Lazy to play defense. Swings it down low with the slip. Gets it to the man in the paint for the 2. And a back and forth ball game with the early minutes in the first.
That cut was pure than a BMX combo, which is great. Nice and clean and getting all the way to the rim. But as you see, he's stroking it green from the land of plenty. Serbian up by 3 points. And again, as you can see, they lost the first game 63-69. And it's just a redemption match. Again, you lose and you go home. You win, you advance. But you gotta be careful because you got a lot of strong teams waiting for you. Don't know if you can be playing against Turkey or France, Croatia. A lot of powerhouses now. But look at this great Hungarian 3 now tying it up with 2:50 left in the first.
Continues to be a bit of a back and forth ball game. Serbia on the left side gets a pick, a little bit of separation, gets the double pick. What can you do with it? Wide open shot, doesn't want it, gets it down low. What are we doing? What is going on? 5 seconds left. And they go ahead and turn this one over. And now it ends up being a 5-point differential, a 5-point swing. They had the easy 3. They had the easy 2. Then they turn it over and give up the 3 on the other end. And they finally take the easy 2 underneath.
Let's see if they're going to recover from this. But again, I'm liking this matchup going back and forth like a Tekken tournament. Looking at combos, looking at supers. Let's see he's going to get that final move all the way to the basket. Fred getting a little pump fake, getting the defender off his heels, off his feet. But great recovery from Serbia. Lazy defense going behind the back, being nice and smooth. Fred, one more time. Look at the recovery from the Serbian onslaught. And then able to convert. Now let's see if they can go from defense to offense, but just like that, the steal. And now they're starting to stretch because, man, oh, a take foul. And then you get some easy points on the board for Hungary.
Tried to slow him down, but wasn't aware of the fast break opportunity that they stopped, so the take foul goes in their favor. Some nice music playing in the stadium. I like it. Lazy to play defense. I think it's coming from the stadium. If not, it's coming from somebody's mic.
They're coming from me. I can't hear it. So
wait, you can't hear it? Here, I'll stop talking. You can hear the music from the stadium.
No, I can't hear it. I can't. I'm not gonna
They
lie.
just stopped playing it.
But anyway, going here, France versus Finland. 4:30 left in the second. France 30-13, showing pure dominance against the Icemen. But I mean, that's what you get. They're one of the reigning champions of the EU region, so you got to be careful. Now going his right side, let's see if Hungary can respond back. Only a 3-point game. Previous one was 63-69. Lazy defense, throwing a lot of offense, giving to the big fella. Fred shooting it right behind the arc, hitting his mark, making it 19-13.
Bringing it up the court is Jovan. Goes ahead and loses that one. Here comes a loose ball. They get the steal. Can they get the easy basket? Slowing things down, kicking it right back out to the left side. Dosa takes the shot, doesn't go. Rebound secure now by Serbia. Bringing it up the court. Goji just trying to do it himself. Realizes he couldn't. Takes a step inside from a teammate on the right. Dots it inside. Goji eventually ends up with the rock underneath, and they get the easy 2 to cut the deficit down with about 15 seconds left in the first quarter.
Patience in the virtue for sure for this team. Couldn't get that word out. Going to left side, lazy defense, find the big fella. He's been actually a menace when it comes behind the arc. 2 players on Serbia getting both off their feet, wide range, but then going into the second. This is a decent scoring by Hungary and Serbia, but they're still within range. 15-19. Move on 9-4. Trying to find someone in the corner. Can't get it. Another cut, slip, dip, and boom, shakalaka. 17-19. Serbia still down by 2.
Make it a 1-possession ball game early in the second. Lazy to play defense, goes ahead and loses that ball, but they can't secure it in time, as it's going to stay here. Serbia with some good defense. Gets the inbound to the left side. Lazy to play defense. Gets it down low to Dosa. Dosa with the patience. Dosa with the 2. And here we go, Vince. We've seen this close matchup before.
And now we got a Vince highlight. I don't know what it's going to be, but vote in the chat. And I hope it's because I'm a co-star with India. I love this, man. We have a fun time on the mic, and appreciate everybody in Latvia helping us have this amazing production for eFIBA Season 4. And, of course, the support from FIBA and also TISO. Thank you so much. G on the right side, taking it all by himself. 24-19, a beautiful green bean.
To put him up here by 5. 4 minutes left to go. Javan goes ahead and gets fouled. First person foul.
Why?
Here comes the inbound. Well, I guess that's what the PA announcer does in the stadium.
Oh, first person foul. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness! Rejected like the God of War cradle smash. Look at that. That went all the way to the stands. That was nasty.
Indeed it was, but they get the possession right back and they come away with some points. Steps inside, takes the shot, nothing there. Rebound secured. Tries to kick it back outside. That's a loose ball, goes out of bounds. And that's going to be a turnover. Serbia, they got the offensive board, but they couldn't take possession and hold on to it as they turn the ball over. Lazy to play defense. From the right side, that one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Dosa, tipped away, go out of bounds.
Rudolph's face, and a real catch-up between France and Finland. Now they're catching up. It was 30-13, but now 37-29. Finland showing a lot of life right now, but again, a dunk by France, making a 10-point deficit, but a lot better showing from the Finnish. Great job. Back to here, 19-27. Hungary trying to run away with this. 3:13 left in the second. Over on 9-4 on the right side. The Serbians in the blue, Hungary in the white. We got 4 players left and right, also representing their country and expected esports team. Ajuv getting a lot of crossover there, trying to get Breaker, trying to get Badge. Let's see if we can get anything, but great defense from Hungary. The big fella, RB, has been absolutely dominant. Find him in the corner, unable to knock it down. Let's see if they can transit here to some points. Nice short corner, knocking it down. Wet, nothing but the bottom of the net, making it 29-19.
So great. You know, you heard that net sound effect. That was great. And now it's a 10-point lead. Serbia isn't looking too great for their chances to move on to the next round. Here they come. Gets it down low. They get the easy baskets. Still plenty of basketball left in this one for them to make it a closer ball game.
Going on that side. Great defense here, Serbia. Trying to get on a run. A nice transition 3 right there, making 24-29. As you see, everybody's giving high fives, but you can't stop defense to offense just like that, like 3x3. But they're right there, okay? They kind of see the door closing, but it's still open just by a smidge. So let's see what they're going to do with this. Going on the right side, Lazy, getting swarmed all the way. Oh, my God, they came to play today, making his defender fade away, making it 32-24.
I like it. I like it. I'm not going to rap battle you. That's something I'd lose 9 out of 9 times. Jovan brings it over the top of the key. Almost loses that one. Tried to get it knocked away, but nothing there. Here we go. Less than 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Goji over to Jovan. Jovan swings it over to the right side. Nothing there. Spins it back to the left. Goji with it now. Trying to make something happen. Got to get a shot up, and they do, and the rebound's not going to be there for them. Going the other way. Fast break opportunity with the easy slam. And just like that, in a blink of an eye, it's a 10-point lead.
And that's halftime for France and Finland, 46-32. Finland showing a lot more heart and a lot more life. That first game was just a whooping, but this next game is a whole new ball game. V going on the right side, trying to get his defender on the swivel. Look at him on his iceberg all by himself. The big fella, let's see if he can knock it down. Timing a little bit late. Let's see if that transition to get some points for Hungary. Going up, kissing off the glass like Tim Duncan, making 36-24.
Less than a minute left to go in the second quarter as this Jovan brings it over to the right side. Top of the key shot. That one's good. Serbia looking to make some noise to close out quarter number 2 in a strong fashion.
Let's see if they're going to fasten their seatbelts, kids, because you better hold on to your butts. It's going to be crazy with the excellent timing right there. 39-27. One of my favorite movies, Jurassic Park. We're going to take a little second. We got to load up. Going on the left side.
Here comes the first free throw. Gets that one to go. Serbia got badge, got the second free throw to go as well. It's been the defensive side of things where they need some stops in this type of shot. Lazy to play defense, got the badge, gets it over to Batia. Over to the right side, wanted to take that shot since he's got badge. Gets it up to a teammate, that one doesn't go. Rebound by Dosa. Dosa lazy to play defense with the 3 from the corner. That one is good. Last shot possibly here in the second. No play clock. Here we go. Gets it down low. That one's going to be taken away. Serbia tried to shoot it. Jump pass doesn't go. Batia a little too deep. Lazy to play defense. Gets it down low. Swings it outside. That's going to be a violation as they stepped out of bounds. And we're going to go ahead and get this inbound play. And that, Vince, is the half as it's Serbia that continues to trail in this one. Looking to stay alive.
Hungary get a lot of dominance in here, but Serbia is still fighting. They're not going to give up. They know what's at stake. It is win or go home. But look at that block. You can heard it all the way from Budapest. Absolutely amazing. Look at that give and go to Fred. This guy is a fantastic big in addition to the Hungarian team representing the white, red, and green. As you said, they're still focused. 29-42. They're still in it. Whole other 10 minutes left. Great defense from Hungary. Now they're stepping up just a little bit. Lazy to defense. Find the left side all by himself. Timing a little bit too early. Great offensive board. And again, so nice. We saw it twice and slicing and dicing, making another 3 behind the arc.
Great job, not just with the offensive rebound, but also as a guard to reset and move around and to lose the defense to get that second shot and a wide open one. 4:30 left to go in the third quarter as we start things off in the second half. Nice moving and grooving. Loses the defender, but nothing they can do for it right now. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured, and that's going to be a foul as Serbia is trailing in this one by 16. Has the cut. That one's once again tipped out of bounds. Gonna stick with Serbia here. As Hungary gets the inbound to the right side. Jovan gets it to the left. Man, they just missing shots out here.
Missing shots left and right, but you gotta knock it down. Hungary now just making it with that beautiful announcer's atonement. Everything is going toward the Hungarian side. Serbia, you gotta step it up. I know you have the talent, I know you have the skill, but do you have the will to keep going? But 32-48 and right on time with that beautiful dime. So now we're gonna see if they're gonna go G behind the back, trying to get tape. Great defense from Serbia. That was a dangerous slip, but he didn't finish his breakfast.
Gotta go ahead and finish strong here in the third. Plenty of time, but clock is ticking as Serbia had the contest, but the release is excellent. 13-point lead now for Hungary. Goes ahead and takes that shot. Nice way to knock it down. Gets the 3 right back.
Beautiful, knocking it down behind the arc and stepping up to the challenge. And again, appreciate everybody that's tuning in to eFIBA Season 4. A nice green bean by Serbia as he runs down the floor. Now, 46-71 between France and Finland with 31 seconds left in the third. France is running away with it. They had a dominant force in that first game, and as you see, Hungary is trying to dominate this one as well. They're trying to advance to the playoffs. Now, the seed may be low, but this is a true story of a dark horse. Coming in 0-2 and keeping it alive just by 1 game is nothing to sneeze out, India.
Not at all. Top of the key shot doesn't go, but they get that return on the other side. Jovan with it. Trying to get something going. Great shot from the right side. Serbia trying to pull off a miracle as they trail by 16 with about 7.2 to go in terms of minutes remaining in this basketball game. Lazy to play defense.
I think you're about to stop, and then all of a sudden you come in. I pay attention to your cadence, and sometimes you get me off.
You know what it is well, hold on. Here's the important stuff. Vince's highlight, dressing up at Comic-Con, being attacked by a bidet, and winning an Emmy. Obviously, winning an Emmy, congratulations on that. No question about it.
Thank you. Appreciate
We
you.
may have to save this bidet conversation as we wrap things up, is all I'm saying.
Oh, that happened in Mexico. Great dunk right there for Serbia, 43-59. I don't know how production knew about that. I'm about to call somebody. Full court pass. Oh, my goodness. Full court pass could not convert it, though. You got to be careful when you catch a deep bomber activated on both sides. Banking in the corner and then sinking it right there. 62-43. Hungary running away with this.
Deep bomber from Jovan is activated. What can he do with it, though? Has the slip, but of course they need more than just twos in this one as they trail by 19. Gets the three, knocks it down.
Great job going to the left side. Not to the right. Fred. Little pump fake. Waiting for his point guard. Easy foul. 55 seconds left in the third. And again, 49-79. France is leading by 30. With 4 minutes left in the fourth, it's safe to say France is about to come out on top.
France is looking good. Hungary's looking good here as well. Jovan for Serbia still has deep bomber. Goes ahead and takes advantage. Launches that one from deep and knocks it down. They're not able to get that one to go. Is this the start of something from Serbia? As that's a quick foul. Puts them at the line.
Both knocked
Goes
down.
ahead.
Great shake. I was waiting for you. 51-64. Going outside, lazy. Find the left side. Trying to take advantage of the guard bill one-on-one. Got Dishmaster. Great recovery defense from Serbia. Stopping that short corner. Stopping that cut. Early with the timing. 23% contested. All by himself in the corner with the dot and the spot. And knocking it down as he lets it drop. Making a 10-point deficit.
Made it drop. Didn't get attacked by a bidet, though. That's the good part about it. Lazy to play defense on the right side. Trying to get right back at the top. Had a little bit of a chance to shoot the three, but now it's just a 10-point ball game. So Serbia is fighting back, but do they have enough juice left in them? Over to the right side, top of the key shot. That one is not going to go. And Serbia not only needs to win, but needs to win by 8 or more, I believe. But it's a tall task here.
Tall task, but it's very possible. They're strong like Serbian steel, and they're not going to bend easy. Going to the right side, big fella all the way to the rim. Again, just dominating at the post as he cuts, and they got trust in him. Let's see if Hungary can do something on this offensive side. Crazy and very scary lob pass. Almost an interception for a pick six, but a foul smartly done by Serbia.
Here is lazy to play defense. Looking for a little bit of space. Looking to attack the rim. That one's going to be a quick timeout before they step out of bounds. Loose ball. It wasn't a clean catch. And here we go. Coming out of the timeout. Only an 8-point lead now for them, but they've got the rock to get it back into double digits. There's Serbia. They get the steal over to the right side. That three is good from long range, and it had a clean splash.
There we go. Get that animation in there. Clean splash, and then I'll put it on the gas. And again, a foul. Serbia is now showing a lot of light. And look at the teamwork right there, giving everyone props. You're now in it. A 4-point game. But again, they only trailed by 6. They're right there. 4 minutes left in the fourth. A lot of time for the Serbians. And then they get the ball back due to that take foul. Going down left side. Give and go to the big fella again. Unable to knock it down, though, with that pick and roll. But again, on the side. Smart take foul right there. Nope, just a personal foul. They won't be going to the line.
4-point lead now. Can they extend it? Serbia fighting through in the fourth. Lazy to play defense. Takes that shot, and he dials it up. Knocks it down, a tough one. Here's Serbia on the other end. Gets that easy to go.
Great dunk right there from Serbia. Still staying in this game. Only a 4-point deficit. Let's see what G can do. Let's step up. Going on the right side. 10-point difference right now to the left. They're right in this game. They got to get a stop, but a great pop right there. Just getting right at the rim. 68-62.
Over now, it's Serbia. Looking to get the points right back. They had the open shot from the right side. Didn't want to activate it, but they take the nice little fadeaway to make it once again a 4-point ball game. But again, the difference from game 1, I'm told, is 10 points. So a tall task. Looked like they wanted to foul him, but instead it's a takeaway steal from Serbia as they call a timeout in a 4-point ball game. Forget the point differential for now, as here comes the inbound.
Look at you, India. Fast with it with the math. Fast with it with the math. I'm proud of you.
I appreciate it. Wait till you hear a couple of the jokes that I've got lined up for you as he goes ahead and cuts from the left. Here comes a defensive stop. Don't you even think about it. No, I'm kidding.
You were defending yourself. Hungary with the 3 right there. 70-66. No, I got to make sure I got my bullets loaded. Okay, you look dumb at me? All right. Let's go all the way to the rim. Pump fake. He sold it. Oh, it's a yard sale.
Oh, not at the rim, but here's Lazy to play defense. From the right side, you can see them milking the clock. That right corner. Defender is sagging off a little bit. Gets it down low. Easy pass for the 2. No one in the paint. Serbia back on the offensive side.
And for the first time, we have seen our first 100 game. 103-65 with 13 seconds left, with Finland and France game coming to an end. Valiant effort, but again, both of them were undefeated going in, so they're just perfectly fine. As you see Serbia getting this offensive board and then going to the right. Still a lot of time left, 66-72. Serbia needs to convert here if they want to stay in this game. Grabbing it. Great defense. V, right side. Green, making it 68-72.
4-point ball game still. It's been this way for the past couple of minutes. Serbia, they may not be able to advance because of the point differential from game 1, but for the pride, can they at least win one here? Lazy to play defense. Gets it over. That one's going to be stolen away. It's Serbia now. On the fast break opportunity. Thought they had a chance to take it. He's got D-Bomber. Gets it over to the oh, they didn't want the 3, so they just take the 2 and make it a 1-possession ball game.
They got a tall mountain to climb right now. Again, the first game, they're down by 6, now down by 2, only down by 8. Let's see on the right side. Gary trying to get a nice little crossover. Got a little separation from his defender. A little bit up to the end, kicks it off the glass. Can't do it. Now it's 45 seconds. Serbia has to convert. Smart foul by Hungary. Smart foul, but see, they're still focusing because they still got time on that clock.
See what they're able to do to tie things up. Yeah, come on. This is the first one. Gets the second one to go. The free throw, not so free. But can they get a defensive stop? The press is broken. That deep shot doesn't go. Rebound secured. Here is Serbia. A chance to take the lead, and they throw it away. Take it away. Serbia, in the clutchest of moments. Costly turnover.
Defense tighter than the castle gate. I love it from Hungary, taking their time but also seeing their name in the passing lane. And then I love that they don't give up. They're still playing till the whistle blown. 21 seconds left, 73-71. Great valiant effort from Serbia, but again, let's see if they can come up with a miracle. Going on the right side, they're gonna need 3 threes really quick. Oh, taking too much time already.
Oh boy. You.
Going on the left side. Keeping it alive. Hungary going down coast to coast. 5.7 seconds left. Going to the free throw line. Almost safe to say that Hungary is going to run away with this one, but a valiant effort again by Serbia.
Oh.
Calling timeout.
They missed both the free throws to make it a 1-possession ball game. What can Serbia do here with this one? As they go ahead and call another timeout. Vince, we may just have overtime, because why not? Imagine if we take this game to overtime and Serbia wins by 11. That would just be nuts. But for now, one at a time. Serbia, 5 seconds to work with, and that's a smart foul to put them at the line.
Trying to kill the time right here. Let's see if the point can knock it down. Stroking the green from the land of free. On one more time, making it 73-74. Great game by Serbia. Going out, gonna foul, quick foul. Now you gotta make your free throws though. We've seen the Bills miss free throws. Can you withstand the pressure? Oh, he knocks it down. Good job, 75-73. Keeping your team alive. Ice in his veins. They're still playing. They're still playing, India. Another free throw. Now it's back and forth. A 1-point match. Let's see what happens. This is basically who misses the free throw first.
Well, they're going to continue playing the free throw game, and that's what it's going to end up being. But lazy to play defense. The guard is unlikely to miss this one. Yeah. He goes ahead and gets that one. Here we go. 2.1. Launches it. Now, look, that works out because it's essentially a timeout for the sacrifice of .3. Serbia. Can they get a 3-point shot made successfully to get it to overtime? And they don't. They go ahead.
And it goes in. And it goes in at the buzzer. Yes, it did. Hungary shot it from half court.
Wait, really? Oh, from the other side.
Yeah.
I was like, what is he watching? Because I saw it stolen away and the time was done. It said you lost on it. But
no, it tied, but then Hungary
the other shot.
It. Yeah.
Well, if only Serbia was the one to go ahead and chuck it in. But nonetheless, congratulations to Serbia for getting this far. It isn't easy, but unfortunately, with the 3 L's that they take, they exit the tournament and see you next year.
Yeah, thank you so much for participating, Serbians. I love y'all. Your basketball culture is absolutely peak. Nikola Jokic, one of the best players to ever grace us in the NBA. But this year, you couldn't make it. Next year, we would love to have you again. But here we go. Hungary has advanced to the playoffs. And I got to admit, there's a lot of teams out looking at them now. They could be that dark horse once again. But valiant effort showing that they meant to be here. But they have a long mountain to climb.
I mean, the whole point of this is you want to get the best teams to go ahead and move on. And that's what this tournament is designed to do. And so far, it is doing that. But recapping on this one, it looked like Serbia was just not going to even have a chance, I believe. And I could be wrong, but as we see the replay, I know they were down by at least 10. I want to say they were also down by 15 plus, especially headed into that third quarter, that fourth quarter, as they go ahead and do their best to force overtime, but do so unsuccessfully. But a valiant effort for sure from Team Serbia.
Absolutely. Shout out to Serbia, trying their best right now. But again, look at the point guard doing what he can. But again, coming out of a decent group when it came to the pre-qualifiers. I mean, facing against teams that were against Germany, I want to say, and also with Kosovo and Sweden. It's a great matchup. But man, Serbia, give credit due. Also, they played against North Macedonia and won that. However, I'm seeing some great triple doubles by Love and Murray. That's amazing. Oh, that's Sweden. I see some great effort by Serbians. They just really know how to play. But however, not today. They can't be able to show up sometimes. And you know what? Hungary came out with the offensive plan, came up with the defensive plan. Them steals at the end were key, India, that really kept them in that game.
And there is that 3-point shot that you mentioned. They were down by 19 as much, Serbia was, and they crawled all the way back to be down 1 possession. But nonetheless, great effort. 33 points from lazy to play defense on 9 for 11 from the field, 8 for 9 from beyond the arc. Now on the defensive side, all around great effort from Batya as he gets 5 steals. Wasn't great on the offensive end, but on the defensive side of things, made his impact known and caused 5 of the 8 turnovers from Serbia.
Indeed, but again, back and forth, and again, you want to go out like this. You want to go out with your heads held high. You fought, and almost got to the top. But again, you got a lot of games to be played for this Hungarian team, and we'll see how they're going to fare. But shout out to Lazy, played events with a great double, like you said, 33 with 12. I mean, look at 28 for 45 from the field, 15 for 22 from three. But the key thing was the turnovers. Both of them, they had turnovers like crazy. Having over 4 turnovers is not good when it comes to NBA 2K, but they're able to keep their composure and come out with a W.
And on the other side of things, it was great, but here we go. This has been an exciting day of games, and it's always great when we get a chance to kind of interact with these different nations and see who is able to come out on top. We saw Italy that played a little bit of a tighter game against Türkiye than at least I expected, because I didn't get to see them yesterday. So that is always impressive when you get a chance to see these nations and those hidden gems in the region of Europe.
Indeed, a lot of hidden gems in this region of the EU. And the great thing about it is that everybody has a chance. And I see the final score between France and Finland, 106-68. France domination. But again, both these squads came in undefeated. So they still got a decent seeding going into the playoffs. But France showing why they're the defending champs of the EU region.
It's going to be great to see how they continue to move on and dominate this tournament. You still have the Dark Knights in play, and you still have the favorites in play. Don't forget, obviously we're not done here. We got a couple more things going on, but just to kind of talk about it, you have more games coming up tomorrow. You have more games coming up on Thursday, and then we've got more games coming up on Saturday, and then we got more games coming up on Sunday. So like, we are going through a true test to see who the best teams are to represent Europe, and I cannot wait as it continues. The tournament itself continues here.
I know this man is tired, though, because now we have an interview from the winning squad from the bottom bracket from Hungary, the one and only She Love, Nemeth Mate. I think I pronounced it right. What's up, man? How you feeling?
Hello.
Hello. I think I'm going to say this. Is it Miushag? How you say what's up in Hungarian?
Mizu.
Mizu, man. Congratulations winning. I mean, coming from the bottom, 0-2. What were you telling your teammates as you were playing through this final match?
I think we said we have to believe ourselves and play more aggressive. That's all.
Were you a little bit nervous when you had Serbia? You were up by 19 at one point, but they came all the way back and you were only up by 1 for a chance for them to take the lead. Be honest, were you a little nervous?
No, I just fucked up on defense, and that's my worst game ever, so...
That worst game ever, but you have a lot more games to play. Again, you're going to be advancing, but what does it feel like that you get to represent your country in eFIBA Season 4?
That's awful. That's so crazy. I don't know what to say.
No, you guys
That's
are
awesome,
fine.
man. Well, I will say this. What do you think the identity of your team is, right? Are you guys more of an offensive attacking team focused on the three-point line, defensive side of things? What would you say is the identity of the nation and the team that you represent here?
I think the offensive. Yeah,
Got it.
we are very good on offense because we have Lazy. He scored a lot of points. He's just crazy.
It is crazy. But you still got a lot of supporters out there. You still get to wear your country's flag on your back. So in your language, in Hungarian, what do you want to say to all the people that are supporting you right now?
Nagyon szépen köszönjük mindenkinek a szurkolást, próbálunk minél többet kihozni az egészből, és hajrá magyarok!
I appreciate it. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow and keep going with eFIBA Season 4.
Thank you very much. See ya.
Peace. Later. Good guy. A little shy, but hey, man, you know what? He's represented his country. He has a chance, but then he has a, moment and maybe just a spark to be that dark horse in eFIBA Season 4.
It's going to be great to kind of see them flourish on because they are going to continue playing into tomorrow and this week as well. So it's going to be great to see what they're able to do, but they are hanging on by a thread. So what adjustments do they make to go ahead and continue their streak and continue to fight and stay alive? But I like it. The identity on the offensive side, I'm not mad at it.
Not mad at all, and I'm just gonna go through like the scores that are happening for today. And again, it's been in the same day of gameplay. Portugal started out the day against Germany. It was the summer 2, which was absolutely beautiful. But then Germany absolutely dominated. That was a fantastic play, 65-67. The first game, 64-54. But then Germany advanced. Then, as you can see, with France versus Finland, goodness gracious, again 106-87. France is now advancing. Croatia beat Britain in the best of one. Turkey took out Italy in the best of one in round 4. Poland and Israel, the Israelis came victorious. Spain versus Greece, the España over the Olympians. And then the bottom bracket, it was Sweden versus Lithuania, Hungary versus Serbia, and the first 2 teams that are gonna be bumped out will be Lithuania and Serbia. Again, thank you so much for participation, but we still got more gameplay tomorrow, as you can see there, India.
You've got Portugal taking on Spain. You've got Finland taking on Croatia. Israel taking on Türkiye. Those are going to be some great matchups for round number 7. That'll be the sum of 2. Now that we move on to round number 8 in terms of sum of 2 format again, it's Greece taking on Hungary. It's Great Britain taking on Sweden. It's Italy taking on Poland. Those will be the matchups that we focus on. And of course, the winners and losers of those will move on to round number 9. Depending on the way things go, we've got ourselves a good one. And of course, we'll make sure that everything is in top order for tomorrow.
Indeed. And also, France has made it to the playoffs as well, along with Germany. They have actually fought as hard as they can because they have been undefeated. And I'm telling you, it's amazing to see the Germans doing their thing. I'm telling you, they've been engineered to win. Just got to keep them calm and collective. But you're going to against some top squads in Turkey and Croatia and Spain. So I can't wait to see this competition for the rest of the week.
It's going to be great, man. I'm excited. We've already had some great matchups yesterday, today, and that'll continue for the next 2 days. And then we take a break on Friday, and we come back with some great matchups for Saturday and Sunday as well.
Again, it's going to be you and Taras. I am so happy for y'all. I get a day off. I didn't get canceled. But again, we'll talk about my battle with Bidet another day. But however, how did you like today's gameplay, though? Because I love how the competition has been ramping up in eFIBA Season 4 India.
Well, I think it's great because under pressure, they just continue to spray, right? And they just continue to go ahead and ball out, get the baskets that they needed, each of these teams. And it's always great to kind of see the matchups. My favorite, though, was Italy, that I thought wasn't going to play as well as they did, but they did show up and ball out against Turkey. Fell a little short, but that was the hidden gem that I personally got to discover on the radar.
Yeah, on the real and true, and the Israelis definitely showing out that they're meant to be here. But I was gonna say Croatia over Great Britain. That was some of exit that I did not see. Again, they're still in, but I didn't know they're gonna hold their own like that. The Croatians are here to ball, and I called it. They could be that dark horse. They're saying I'm calling them the Black Pearl of eFIBA because they have a chance to go all the way if they keep their gameplay the way it is right now.
How funny would it be if I just said bye? Oh, look at that. We got the clear to say bye. Vince, any final thoughts? No, I'm kidding.
Final
For me,
thoughts?
no, you got it. From me, it's been incredible. Again, shout out to all the nations that have the pride to go ahead and represent their country. It doesn't matter if you're still in the tournament, if you're not. What an honor it is to represent that flag on your back. Truly envious of what they get to do.
Definitely envious indeed. Again, we had 19 down to 16, and now we're to 14, and it's just going to dwindle down the rest of the days. And again, please stay tuned to eFIBA Season 4. We're going to be going all the way to Sunday, and we'll be back with the one and only Jars of Jam, and also this man to my left or my right, whichever the camera is, Mr. India. And also go to eFIBA.basketball, get information from all these players and all these teams. Also follow us at eFIBA_official, and thank you so much for support. I've been your man, Vince Chang. This guy's India Zunaid. Shout out to everybody in the production. It's been a long day, but we got more gameplay tomorrow. We'll see you soon. Again, eFIBA Season 4 EU region coming right at you.